Happy Friday night.
Hi, Aaron and Tricia.
Hello, everybody. Hello, hello,
Signing
hello.
in so I can see who's here.
Hey, Tom.
Hey,
Tom
Aaron.
is here. There you go.
Hey, Tricia.
They can't see you. You're on a bad angle. There he is.
So what you up to?
So
Yeah, I see your
what
hands.
do you see
I
his
see your
face?
hand.
And what do you see on his face, Trisha?
Hey,
I gave him
Gina,
his final warning today.
Robbie, Face,
I guess
Jenny,
going to Jen's
Janice.
house if she kicked
Hi,
me out.
Gina. Hi, Jan. Hi, Jen. Hi, Robbie.
I'll be going to Tricia's.
He doesn't shave. He has one more day. He's
Hey,
allowed to
Jan.
kiss me goodnight tonight. But if he doesn't shave tomorrow, kissing is turned off until further notice. Now, some might say he may not want to kiss me, so he'll keep the beard. And if that's the case, we got a problem. We got a bigger problem than the beard. But I've had it with this freaking white Santa Claus beard. And when Sue Spiezio is not happy, I'm going to make everybody unhappy.
Yeah, right.
He does it just to spite me. Why are men like that, Aaron? Why?
Tricia,
I don't
I don't
know.
like it. I don't like it. That's my man. My
Tricia
man's
told me
supposed
the
to have
beard
it.
looked good.
I know Trish told you the beard looked good, but you don't live with Trisha, and you certainly don't bond with Trisha. I said it so lovingly to Trisha.
Hey, Doug.
I said, when you shave your face, I'm gonna kiss you all over your face. I can't wait to see your skin again. And he's like, all right, like it was disgusting.
Jeannie.
Hey, Jenny.
Oh yeah, these two are already threatening each other, Janice and Doug, starting early. Yeah, hours away from the event. So, campaign for yourselves. It is a random winner. There's like no way of knowing.
Exactly.
Any week, right?
Oh, Janice will throw the spiders in and she'll win.
Shush up, Tana. She's tripping Doug. So, little excitement here this morning. You hear? Tom gets a call at work. Hello, Tom. This is Officer so-and-so of the so-and-so police department. Is Tony at home? Tom said, I left him at home. He says, well, we just found his harness on such and such avenue.
Oh, no.
And, yeah. So, my niece and my nephew, take him out every night. Okay. Remember we were talking with Jolita about that he's not a great walker on the leash, and she said she recommended a certain harness. So it just came in, the new harness. So it was the first outing with the kids last night. Whether or not they put it on right or whether or not they put it on wrong, no idea. But I could tell you the dog didn't come home with it on. But we were talking about it because they were saying that the dog didn't want to walk, like he just stood still.
Hi,
So
Apple.
they took it off him, but I don't know what they did. I don't know if they. I can't imagine they would.
It was dark and they just got distracted and forgot it.
At the time, I don't know if they think they know. We know now what they did. They put it on the bumper of the car, and then wound up driving. And
I forgot it.
They went to like our local for snacks. So Tom got scared because he thought, Sue Spiezio down, right? So
either that or Tony figured out how to work the door.
Yeah, was Tony home because he got it personalized too. It just came yesterday. Tony and Tom's phone number. So when Tom comes home today, he goes to me, I have the video of the cop because of the ring, right? He goes, I got the video of the cop at the door. I was like, let me send it to those two knuckleheads. So I send the video to the two of them. And I just wrote, like Ricky Riccardi, Ricardo, Lucy, you got some explaining to do, right? Why there's a cop at my door? So my niece immediately called me up. She goes, what happened? I says, you tell me what happened, little girl, on your little walk last night. So we got the biggest giggle out of it. But
oh my goodness.
They are so good to him But I mean, it's so funny because he doesn't like it, and the Velcro, and maybe it's the wrong size, and like this big long drama story last night. But now it's been run over by a few cars, we think.
Oh,
So it's no good. But Tony's Tony, right? Tony Baloney, Tony Cannoli. I got mad at Tom because when he personalized it, he only put Tony. It's like his name is Tony Cannoli. He goes, I call him Tony. It's like, yes, but if you're gonna monogram something, I'm offended. I picked out Cannoli like on purpose. I mean, yes, we don't call him Tony Cannoli every time we say it, but that's his name. That's his legal name.
Right.
Aaron, did the people in your family call you Aaron or James?
Aaron.
Okay.
Because it's yeah. I told you the story about that, right? How my dad's side
Family name. Like a
go
family
by
name.
their middle name. Yeah.
middle names. Yeah. Yep.
I just wanted to know because if it was James, I wanted to know if anybody ever called you Jim or Jimmy or Jimmy Aaron.
I don't know.
Okay.
People ask. I don't really like. If you're gonna call me James, call me James. Or call me Jim or Jimmy. None of that. No, I'm sorry.
Like, well, I feel the same way. Like, I don't like to be. It's really weird because it's the Sue Spiezio show. I don't particularly like being called Sue. Yet, 99% of the world calls me Sue. Even myself, when I address, good afternoon. This is Sue Spiezio calling from blah blah blah. I'm too lazy to say my whole name. So, but when I hear it, it doesn't sound like you're calling me. Look at this crowd. Happy Friday. Come on in. Set a while. Apple, what?
Hey, Chew.
It's only 7:09, Apple. It's only 7:09. The night is young. What's on your agenda?
Sarah Lee.
All the alerts from the new NYPD police department today as well, because you're a New Yorker. Jan doesn't like her full name. Oh, maybe she's Janet or Janice.
No, maybe.
We never even considered that Jan was a portion of her name.
Yeah. Maybe it's not even Jan.
Hey, Denise.
Just like Delbert is in Delbert, but he'll always be Delbert.
Yes. Maybe she's a Gertrude.
I have a friend who just rescued a dog and named it Gertie.
Oh.
So a little. What's the one with the I guess a pug, like that squishy face with lots of wrinkles? Pug, yeah. Oh, you don't have a middle name? Well, it's going to be on the quiz.
Well, it's Apple Martini now.
So jot it down, because on our 2-year anniversary we're going to have a party, and there's going to be questions and answers. There's not going to be prizes. It's going to just be bragging rights. Trisha might give away a sticker. I don't know, maybe, but we can't count on it.
Wow. I thought I was pretty generous with my giveaways.
I know, but I don't want to.
Hey, Mike.
This is the problem. There's not going to be one clear winner. So I don't want to overspend your funds. So if we're going to have one clear winner, then I wouldn't feel bad obligating a sticker. But if we're going to have 10 clear winners,
Okay.
So maybe you'll win a sticker. It doesn't matter. You're playing for bragging rights. So I'm going to say it here now. Mark it down. My middle name, who knows it? I said it on a previous show. And it will be a question.
Ooh.
Anybody remember?
Ooh.
Oh, listen, Tommy said he'll give it up for $10.
Hey, Jamie.
And
$10.
Sarah Lee is so your name is like so
Denise.
Nobody at work knew your name was Denise. Well, what the heck did they call you? Nurse Ratchet? Right? What's the nurse from Cuckoo's Nest? What the heck did they call Denise? Now I gotta know. That's the best sentence of the night so far.
Oh
my God,
Jan, you remember so much. You are
Michelle is Nicole's middle name, but mine also starts with the letter M. I'm telling you, Jan's gonna win. She has the best memory, and I don't think she's ever missed a show. So
Jen,
it's in that
cat
brain.
treats will not be included in prizes because they cost a whole lot more.
No. That's why I'm saying bragging rights is the prize. And Jan already won, but we'll see who comes in
Margarita.
second.
There you go, Apple.
I do
Your-
love a margarita.
Her new middle name is Margarita.
I know someone. I know
Robbie's got it. Robbie's got it. Melinda.
a lady named.
That's right.
Melinda. Oh, I'll never
Sorry.
remember that.
Sorry, if we got to remember 26 middle names for you,
I know.
I think you can remember one for me. One.
The names are so
Teacup.
hard.
No, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You've already won when you found me. When you found me at the diner.
Oh, sure.
She is the prize.
Like Lana
right.
Turner at the soda pop fountain. Hey, you girlfriend, want to come be on my show? What?
Doug, I'm going to go get some sheet music just in case you win something.
I am a Susan, Susan. But there's Sally, there's a story to go with every freaking question. Okay. My name legally is Susan. But my very Italian mother, when she gave birth to me in 1959, and the nurses says, Mama, what do you want to call your baby? When they were filling out the birth certificate, my father was not in the room. So my mother, with her thick Italian accent, said, Susan. So my birth certificate, my original birth certificate is Suzen, Susan, right? So the next time my father had to actually see it was when they had to enroll me in kindergarten. And my father, then you need to have your birth certificate to prove you're 5, that you could go to school and everything, and that you're not trying to sneak in at 4. And so my father saw that my birth certificate said Susan, Suzen, and he did a legal name change, to change my name from Susan to Susan, and he forged my mother's signature. I have the document. So he signed it, whatever his name, and my mother's forged signature. So yeah, originally I was unique. I had my own version of the name, Susan. And it's funny because to the day she passed, that's exactly how it sounded when she would call my name. And when she was mad, she would call me.
Oh, yeah, really?
Hello, Linda. Don't encourage him.
I know. See, you come in the chat, you get in trouble.
Damn it. I don't like the beard, and he's got to make me happy. I want to kiss his face.
Who's sticking up for me this time?
Linda Davies sticking up for you. Are you not even on our show? He's not even in our show.
Mm-mm. Of course not.
He's not a fan of the Sue Spiezio show.
No.
We've been exiled.
Yeah, she's been exiled on because I'm living with Doug. That's it. Doug, you're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna have so much fun, Doug.
Crazy.
We're gonna play Jenga with our human friends. We'll pile them up like bodies, and it'll be like I could pull Janine's out without making them tumble. Human Jenga with all the little girls that live on the other side.
I don't know if I like that.
No, you guys are going to have fun without me on that one. Hi, Maria.
Can I make you
Hey,
play
Maria.
Twister?
I didn't hear you.
Can I have you play Twister? Denise. And did we get the answer from Denise?
I
Your
left
nickname was Space? They called you Space? That's
Where's
weird.
your food?
Wait, let's go back to Dan.
She is the first to go.
What did they call you in the ICU? Boozy Twister.
Excellent.
Yeah, but all the people on that side of the island are not drinkers. That's what it is. That's why the only way it'll be funny is if Doug and I do a lot of drinking. Left hand, yellow. So how was everybody else's week? I always have an antic. Something always happens, right?
Been good.
You had a good week?
I think good.
I think good.
I think so.
Joe's here. Is this Joe or Gracie? I can't tell.
This is Gracie.
Hi, Grace.
Yeah, you can tell by the bottom,
Did
the
go
white
take
under
a
the bottom chin.
I can't see enough of her to tell.
Yeah, she took herself for a walk this week because we had a replacement mail carrier. And so when I opened the door, I said, "Why don't you move your truck up?" Because I could tell he didn't park closer to my house. I said, "Why don't you move your truck up? Because I have a bunch." And he's like, I don't think he really understood much of what I was saying.
You got to train them, Trisha. That's it. That's part of what you do, training the new guy.
So I had to grab a stack and put it on my porch to show this is part of it. More's coming. And Gracie took that opportunity to go outside. Yeah.
Actually used to do that.
Luckily, she didn't go too far.
How long was she gone, Trisha? And how did you get her back?
Well, she was still in my front flower bed. She just went towards the street side, which I don't like, instead of the other side. So, but no, it was like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. That's all.
That would be 2 minutes.
But she's a sniffer. So luckily she's more interested in sniffing things than actually going somewhere. So I got her back inside. Yeah, because it's not when because she's 17 and a half. She doesn't need to be going outside having a whole bunch of adventures.
Sure she does. Right, Tony?
Yes.
You went bye-bye. You took a little road trip.
And hello, Mary. Thank you. Appreciate it. I know. Stay right there. Stay right. She's like sitting like as close to the edge as she possibly can. So then she's like falling over. Yes. Hi, Sherry. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope everyone had a good week, is having a good Friday the 13th. I know if you were with me this morning, things went pretty okay.
19.
That's me. Sorry.
Wow. So, okay. I just saw Mike's comment. So they can still have babies even though they're getting kind of older.
You talking about me or the cat?
The cats.
Just checking.
Well, I guess it kind of depends biologically what's happening down in that area.
Aaron, that's TMI for a Friday night show. Cat anatomy and reproduction.
Yeah.
You want to go to that show, you might have to go to a show that's more like of the Animal Planet.
I might check that out. I'm going to Google it when after we're done.
we don't have the facts. And what we don't know, we make up. Well, I do.
Yeah.
Trisha doesn't really tell any fibs.
Oh my goodness. I know. They're being silly. Silly.
Doug, if you're so inclined, it's time for the ice cream.
But all of my cats came from the Humane Society type places. And so they do fix them prior to.
You got them as babies, though, no?
Yes.
Yeah, us too. Dexy was only 12 weeks.
Yeah. But
Mary.
They do fix them. And like the boys, they fix them when they're like 6 weeks old. Really young. Yeah. Yeah. So,
right, one more loud noise.
What else? Well, later tonight after the sale, we will be doing the members appreciation drawing. So anyone who is a member will get entered into the member appreciation drawing. And it is all randomizer. It's a fun little race. It's a nice little thing to do on a Friday night. We have fun.
We're just a bunch of people who like to chill out and enjoy each other's company. I still don't know the answer to what the people in the ICU call Denise. She's refusing to answer.
She will never say. She'll never say.
I want to know what they said behind her back. Like, right?
Oh, fly on the wall.
You know, Denise was in charge of the floor warden.
Probably.
You want to check that IV? Or do I have to write you up? I can see it. So-and-so missed the urinal. Somebody's going to take care of it. I'm here for 45 years. You're here for 2.
Oh, she said Space. Space was the name. Space.
Huh?
And then like Space Cadet? Like,
yeah, that's all.
Like, you're going to have to one day tell us the meaning of why you got that name.
Yeah.
Or maybe they needed to give her space. Don't crowd her. Don't get too close.
Here comes Delbert.
Delbert.
Hey, look at it. Changes his picture.
You know why? Because now he's hot and sexy and and proud of it. And we're proud of you.
Wait, isn't Space the new Coca-Cola flavor?
Now that sounds made up.
I think it is. Somebody Google that. Somebody.
I never heard that. Space.
You're getting slobber on me. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get started with the sale, because then Gracie walked right past her food that I left for her, but then I can go get her some. Hi, Leslie. Hi, Tracy.
Hi,
hey, Leslie and Tracy.
Welcome in. Settle down. Gonna have some fun. Gonna sell some stuff. Gonna do some chatting. Play a game. All good.
So I am gonna put in the link. Gracie, stop. That is between her and Joe hitting the wrong keys. Gracie, come on. Come on, stop.
Frickin' Janides is having a hot flash over Delbert. Calm down. The IT guy is just next door. Delbert's wife is right next to him, too.
Hey, Sandy.
Okay. Hi, Sandy. So, guys, I'm going to put in the link to Aaron's channel. Please click on the link and make sure you are subscribed. Share his link out. Get other people to subscribe to his channel so we can get Aaron to 1,000.
Yes.
Your husband has been gone for 3 days. I'll send him back tomorrow. He didn't do what he said he was going to do when he got here. All hype, Janice, all hype. Apple, before you start, I found a little video of like a 3-year-old Latina little baby dressed like she was going to the club. Looked like the baby Apple of all time. And I said, slick back, almost like hoop earrings, a little midriff showing her little belly. The cutest little Latina baby. And I said, Apple, this baby looks like you. She was cracking up. But Apple also has like multiple costumes for the multiple parties that she's going to be going to this month. I don't know when you're starting, but I saw a couple of them. They're all good. Some of them sexier than others. Apple's the hottest girl I know.
All right. So we are going to be doing everything offer up style. We're going to be doing one item each.
Linda Davy, no.
All right. So I'm going to start it off with a bang. I have, this is going to be for $20. And I have 4 silk cigarette cards to start off. And I'm going to change the camera to show you my lovely items that I have right now. So as you can see, these are silk cigarette cards by Zeray
Oh yeah, you could see the
cigarettes.
texture. Yeah, definitely
Yeah,
could see the texture. Cool.
and this
Mostly
is
they're mostly they're cardboard,
white
right, Aaron?
leghorn. Huh?
Mostly
Yeah, it's
they're
usually based out of like
cardboard.
paper. And it's factory number 7, District 5, New Jersey. And it measures 3 inches by 2.5. So we have here a white leghorn, a
I don't know either.
Okpei. It almost like a zebra in the legs.
There's 2 animals that had some kind of baby that 2 animals made that. I don't know what that is.
Then we have a Springer, and it's nothing on the back.
It looks like part kangaroo, part deer,
Yeah,
part
and
rooster with
then
the red
we
face.
have a plum. So those are the 4 for 20.
They're nice. That poor boy looks like he needs a tail.
Yeah,
Whatever he is.
I believe this animal is in Africa. This one, I'm not sure, but it looked like it's basically somewhere in the mountains. And then
Definitely haven't seen the silk ones before. They're nice, Aaron.
yes,
Very nice.
very very nice condition. This is from the 1940s.
And from New Jersey. Come on. You want a silk Sue
Yes.
Spiezio? Trisha will have it in the merchandise next week. You ask for it? You got it. Somebody wants to carry me in their wallet. I know I'm talking with my mouth. I'm sorry.
Do you know what time era?
I think it's from the 1940s. That's usually around the time when the cigarette cards were pretty popular or was going about. Look at the nice, beautiful colors. Still, the colors are still great.
What cartoon was Foghorn Leghorn from? Elmer Fudd?
Bugs Bunny.
Bugs? So that was with Elmer Fudd then. And
Well,
wasn't
yeah, he
his
was. I
sentence,
mean, it was all the.
yeah,
He
I like
was.
that
He.
show. Wasn't his sentence, I said, are you a chicken or a rooster?
Yes.
I love that. Love that. I think I better plug in. Make sure I have enough juice to last the night.
Well, I don't see any takers for these.
All right.
So remember, on Friday nights, we do not do a speed round at the end. So if you are interested in these, make a note. If you want to circle back to them a little later, just let us know. Okay, so my first item, I believe this is from a book that came out in 1890. Now, do I know the name of the book? It is Ideals of Life in France, or How the Great Painters Portray Women in French Art is the name of the book. I did look it up. And this, I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce her name, but I believe it is Mademoiselle.
Sharon, the candle holders you want? They're $10.
Jeremy. Mademoiselle Jeremy. And she is on a horse. And this book is from 1890. It does have some, that foxing. I think that's foxing on the bottom. So I will show you the information. Oh, start price. Hello. This is going to start at $10. And it does come with measurements. So it is 12 by 16, and the portrait is 9.5 by 12 on the paper, and it is thicker paper. So here it is, portrait of Mademoiselle, and I believe it is Jeremy. Think that with a French accent.
Mm-hmm. I hear it, Trisha. You did good.
And then the artist information is going to be a little hard to see, but it is right in here. And that part does say 1890 on it, right there. And this is an engraving, like an engraving portrait. So it was engraved in metal, and then it was produced.
What is it called when you don't straddle a horse, but you sit sideways? English style? Isn't there an expression like side saddle or?
Yeah.
That's got to be hard to hold on. I mean, at least with your legs straddling the horse, you feel like you have more control, you know? But like hanging by a thread sideways, that would scare the crap out of me.
Well, it's a different saddle.
So yeah, so you think you're safer? You're still safe?
Well, you are safer because the saddle is designed to distribute your weight based on the fact that you're sitting side saddle. So it's not as secure, but it is better than just being on a.
So I think that they created it because they didn't want ladies with skirts to straddle a horse. So this would be more ladylike, right? And think of how uncomfortable it is. Your body is straddled one way, but you have to look the way your horse is going. Do they still ride side saddle?
I think you can.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you can. The saddles didn't all go away. Yes, you can still ride side saddle if you want to. I don't think many people do. However, there are a lot of people who like to live in other time frames. So yes, they would. Gracie, would you stop? Now that she's eaten, she's using my arm to wipe her mouth.
She's frugal.
All right, so that is $10. for the 1890 portrait. All right, we are going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 18 antique Thanksgiving postcards, and I'm going to start this off at $20. So here we got some right here. It says Thanksgiving greetings. You see it's writing on the back. Then we have a coin with a turkey in it. And it says, thanks, lest you forget something. And as you can see, this is from 1911. They are in between 1910 to 1914. And then we have some turkeys here with a lovely, beautiful flower. Writing on the back, and they all got 1-cent stamps. But not all. Most of them have 1-cent stamps. Some of them I don't think have been used. Best wishes for a happy Thanksgiving. Like she just killed a turkey.
Excuse me?
That's what he said.
Well,
he keeps on getting a mouthful every time he says something funny.
It does look like she's plucking a turkey.
yeah.
Somebody's got to do it, Trisha. Somebody's got to do it.
Another one with these serving the turkey for Thanksgiving.
Well, that's a teeny one. That hardly even counts as a turkey.
Yeah. Then we have a turkey carrying the American flag.
Oh,
and it is very. Oh, these are embossed. This is very embossed.
I would totally expect a big
11
on this lot. And if it doesn't sell here, Aaron, you bring this to eBay because that's going to go like crazy.
I know. Yeah. I can't believe nobody's jumping in on these yet. There's 18.
Is turkey?
Yeah. Barely over $1 each. It's crazy.
I know. America.
May glad Thanksgiving crown your day and years.
Hi, Jamie. Thank you.
Yes. Then we have these 4 Indians.
Very smart, Jamie. Very smart.
Happy, big Thanksgiving greetings. Then another one with American flag on there and the pumpkin. I guess the grapes is for the wine, pretty much, huh? And then we have 3 turkeys there with the axe.
Oh my God. These are a little twisted.
Then we have the girl taking a picture with the turkey. You're gonna taking a picture of something you're about to eat in about an hour or so. And then you got the little girl with the turkey behind her. The kids playing with the turkey. 1913. And these Thanksgiving, and it's kind of like the gold kind of shine when you move it. This is cool right here. Then you got the little girl like she's trying to feed a turkey bread.
Get a couple more pounds on that turkey.
Then we have the 4 kids with the turkey.
Just at Olive Garden. Does she kill things at Olive Garden?
I don't know what Jen does at Olive Garden.
Yeah, I don't.
And you got the kid with the big knife.
Reference to what that sentence went to. I do that at Olive Garden.
I missed.
Then it says, "Here's to a rough and ready Thanksgiving greetings."
I like that. I think that one might be my favorite.
This was November the 20th.
How are you this beautiful
1910. 2010.
People so like Take pics with the food. Oh, you take food pics. Yes. Like my millennials, I see everything they eat. My Sam is due the 20th. So every
this
day,
month?
yeah. So
Wow.
every day she signs into
Oh,
work,
wow.
I'm like, oh, you're here. You're here, like, 'cause, at any time now.
I think most of these have been printed in Germany.
They're absolutely awesome. Like, this is one of the most awesome lots ever. And cheap, cheap, cheap. They started cheap, cheap, cheap.
And Kathy's at 25.
See, Kathy.
That one is really cool.
I got you. You wanted to see them all before you came in with your bid. I understand. I see how you play. And look who else, the Queen, Space Queen, Space Cadet, Nurse Ratchet, from the middle of the country, because she has a state that grows real corn.
Corn.
Okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go. As soon as you said it.
Yeah, kids. I mean, this is don't sleep. In the words of Whatnot, don't sleep. Don't sleep.
I gotta see them do that. It's funny.
Fire. Can you imagine if we had to pull up that kind of energy here? Fire.
I gotta see them do that. That's see. I just be laughing. I just be having to be entertained by that by itself.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Sheesh. A whole language.
And all right, so we are counting this down for Kathy.
I'm come from Ohio.
Going once.
St. Louis.
Going twice. And sold to Kathy.
Oh.
Now that they're
Congratulations,
sold,
Kathy.
I do have a question.
Yes.
Because you have this lot all together, were they all sent to the same person?
No, they were different places. They're like, so I'm going to a high. Well, hold on. I mean, no. Well, there's multiple ones that may be going to the same people.
Okay, because that would make the most sense that to have this many together, because you usually find a set of them. So this person kept her cards, which I think is great, and obviously had a lot of friends.
Yeah, there's some of them. There's there's like probably about 4 people and mixed in, but yes, they kind of got a group with certain people. Yes.
Well, congratulations to Kathy. Thank you to all that.
Congratulations, Kathy.
Is the buy of the night for sure. For sure. That was fantastic lot, Aaron. Fantastic. Great find. What are you going to bring, little girl? What do you got?
Well, I'm waiting for Aaron to say what he's going to say.
Well, actually, I got a lot of great things. Let me say that. So, a lot of great things. So, stay tuned.
Am I not a good hype woman? Do I not help to hype what you got?
Yes.
I'm here.
Appreciate it.
I got it. Keep a surprise a surprise. They were awesome. But I think by what he's saying, there might be more coming. So stay tuned.
Yeah.
I'll be right.
You know what?
Okay. He doesn't know if he wants to tell or not tell. Shh.
Well, okay.
Keep it a surprise.
A surprise.
Don't let them know. Let them find out.
All right. My next item is starting at 15. And who's got the sound on?
It may be, I don't, but it may be me.
It might be you? Okay. Because I can hear a pretty loud echo.
Tom, you have sound on? Never. Look, if you do, please shut your sound. It's getting picked up through the audio.
So this is a large print It is by Bob Banks. And this is a 1911 Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost. It is signed to someone by the artist. I don't know when these were done, but they were done at a time that it came in this really nice portfolio. Robert Banks, also known as Bob, where he says, this is ideal for your colonial room, recreation room, office, or den. Now, I don't know who has a colonial room in their house, but hey.
If I had to guess who had a colonial room, it would be Space.
Probably. So this little card comes with it talking about the Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost. And this is ready to be framed or displayed however you like. And it is 16 by 12. So 16 by 12. And it is signed. And kind of as I've mentioned before, I like bringing things. I'll bring pretty much everything to you guys first. If you guys aren't interested or people on the replay aren't interested in this, then I will, find my other avenues for selling things. But I like to give them to you guys first. First opportunity to see these things. Christmas is coming. I do have 3 more of these. So if you have a car enthusiast, this could be really fun. Now, one of the things that's in this picture that we do find from time to time while we're out at antique stores, flea markets and stuff, right up here, you've got a vase. Yep, because these older cars used to come with the vases in them. So you could have fresh flowers in your car.
Okay, let's think about this, Trisha. Why would you need fresh flowers in a car? I got the answer. Because you're stinky. Because remember, there wasn't like a lot of good hygiene back then, and women used to carry nosegays to mask their odor. Maybe because it's close quarters, they put the flowers in the car because a couple people could be stinky. Because there wasn't like washing and drying of all these clothes either.
Well, the other thing is that the cars weren't going very fast. Mm-hmm. And these were kind of an extension of your living quarters also. So why wouldn't you put flowers in them?
I like it. I like the idea.
So there is the first one, the 1911 Rolls-Royce. And
now in modern times, you have the one that clips in your air conditioning and makes the car smell nice because we're still stinky. You knew I was going to have a conversation. I can have a conversation about anything, Jan. No way. The new Beetle came with a flower holder? Really? What year?
You're up, Aaron.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. So now I have a 3.5 by 2.5 Tim type. And it's going to be for $5. I'll start it off at $5. So here, this will be really good for Halloween. So you have 2 ladies wearing all white, look like they may be at a wedding, like she's maybe getting married, and maybe this is her bridesmaid or best bridesmaid, and she has a white umbrella. No, like a white stick, like it's almost like a some kind of
All right, here's
tree
how
or
I see it,
something.
Aaron. I see it as their apparitions, and that the wall opened and they came through that crack and
They do
appeared.
like an aura around them, don't it?
Yeah, like they came, like, you know, they weren't there, but then they. What's the show you made me watch that I love with the kids?
Oh,
Stranger Things.
Oh
Stranger
yeah,
oh
Stranger
yeah.
Right?
Things.
So like the wall opened, they came through. Ah, yeah.
Yep.
Douglas says from 1998 to the 2000s, the Beatles had the flower vase in the car. Well, wouldn't you know? I've never been in
And
a
the
Beatles.
backside looks pretty good. Very good condition for its age. A little bent in the middle, but not too big of an issue.
Yeah, very haunting, right? Ooh.
It
That
is.
hurt my
It
throat.
is really cool. But yeah, what is she
Nice
holding?
floors. It looks like. Let me see here. I don't know what I did with it.
You think it's a parasol, a closed parasol?
Oh yeah.
Probably right. But yet her hands are in front of her. Is the parasol leaning on her shoulder? See, it's very like it's like a trick.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Yeah, she's like leaning it on her shoulder as she's like carrying it or whatever or holding it.
Jenny, do you want to ship bowling balls? You want that world? Oh my God. They're no less than 10 pounds each, right? A bowling ball? That's the small. I have to ask Aaron. What's the lowest weight in a bowling ball?
Like 10 pounds.
I could just see.
It's from 10 to 15 pounds is for an adult. Yeah, like 10 to 15 pounds, I think.
They
I think a
Aaron,
kid maybe a little smaller.
Aaron is our bowler. Anyone else here a bowler?
No wonder I don't like bowling. I don't want a 10-pound ball.
That's the lowest.
Yeah,
That's way too heavy.
It's heavy.
Good God.
yeah.
Throw my arm out trying to throw that thing.
I told you the kids went last week and he bowled a 29. You gotta be really like that's like bad 29.
I had a 190 there yesterday. I should have had a 200, but I missed two spares and I messed it up.
Wait, were you wearing the Sue Spiezio shirt?
Yeah, no, I wasn't. But
Well, that's
next
why you
time I
didn't hit
will.
the 200. Had you worn the Sue
Yes.
Spiezio shirt, then
And I almost witnessed I seen 300 before, but I almost witnessed another 300. The guy next to me, the last ball he messed up. I was like, oh no, he had a 297.
you are so generous to Trisha Doug that you want to send her bowling balls.
Yeah,
So
you said 30 bowling balls.
That's what she said. She's going to the estate sale. They have 30 bowling balls. Can you imagine her carting them out of the estate sale, bowling them to her Jeep? Pour the up part, the husband being the pins. More to the left. I'd pay video for that.
Now Jen's going to add a new addition to her house and put in a bowling alley.
Wow, that's nice.
You gotta really like bowling to put a bowling.
You know why? Because it's indoor and it can be air conditioned.
Okay. So if you could have an addition in your house for some recreational activity, what would you want it to be, kids? Mine would be I would love to have
It could be.
like a movie theater room, like a surround sound, big all movie and comfortable chair and.
You know what?
Do you want
this could be a communion
experience?
Yeah, it could be communion.
It's surround sound downstairs.
Yeah, I haven't been there in years, hon. An indoor pool or spa, that's nice too. My tub in our bathroom is a jacuzzi tub, so Tom enjoys that. So
Apple's
yeah,
gonna do some gardening.
yeah. Okay, okay. I catch the drift. I'm downwind. I'll 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 support you. I still want the
Hi,
cocaine though.
Patty.
Hey, Patty.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see any takers for this really, really cool picture. That is really nice, Aaron.
Thank you.
Okay, so I have got another car. And happy Friday the 13th, everyone.
Right?
Yes.
Happy Friday.
Woo.
Do you have kids that do what do they call it? Mischief night, the night before Halloween, where they do like toilet paperitry or do egg
Nah.
things? Yeah, unfortunately we do. And we've been subject to it a few times. Yeah, big night for kids here. What are it's not called mischief night, I think it's called.
Maybe that's a New Jersey thing.
How about you guys? You have kids that the night before Halloween is the night that they have the real fun because they do damage, not permanent damage, but like silly damage, like toilet paper a tree or forking a lawn where they take plastic forks and stab it in your lawn all over it, like so you have to go out and pull out. I don't know. They do weird
I
things.
never heard that before.
Yeah, well, I forked your lawn.
I know they egg the house and
Yeah,
and
egg
toilet
is the
paper.
worst because the egging does cause real damage because it doesn't come right off. And I can tell you, when I was a kid, I would participate in such activities. We would put flour that you baked with in a sock to make like a weapon, but not really a weapon. But you would hit your friend with the sock so that they would get covered in flour. Jan, cover my rear end on this, right? We would hit each other with a sock full of flour. I can tell you, I'm going to start hitting a few of you with a sock full of flour. You can notice, Patty? Yes, I did. I lost 38 pounds. Oh my God, you're the first to notice.
Oh.
Thank you. I know you only get to see me from here up, but yes. The medication is working.
That's great because the last time you mentioned it, you were what at about 20? I think you were at about 20. So
yeah. So yeah.
But no, it's different when you see somebody every week.
Yeah, it's hard to notice.
You don't quite notice, but
thank you.
That is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely medication induced. Because you just saw me eat an ice cream, right? But I don't eat. I really don't have much of an appetite, so I usually eat about once a day, which is not what they really want me to do, but that's what I do. And you know what? When I lose 77 pounds, I'm gonna fly to see Delbert, and we're gonna see how it looks when there's 145 pounds gone from the both of us. I'll have to put my picture as my profile. But thank you.
All right, so this is the 1908-09 Mercedes Semarine Racer.
Beautiful. I can totally see this in a guy. What do they call that? Not the bro room. What do they call a man's room? Like they call it a name.
They call it the colonial room.
At the house, right?
No, they don't. But that's what they call it there. The man cave.
Man cave. It came. Well, thank you, Patty Rose. Doug,
so
that's
16 by 12. And this is $15. It is signed by the artist. It is addressed to someone, but it is signed by the artist. And it comes with the card here to give more information.
Of authenticity. Jolita.
Hi,
honey.
Jolita.
Hey, Jolita.
So that is $15. Again, I've got 2 more to show you, and this could make a really cool Christmas gift for someone who is into antique cars. But I'm going to show them all because I show them all. Hi, Karen. I always give you guys first opportunity on anything. So this is your first opportunity on these.
Thank you, Trisha. So Sarah Lee mentions that they look like the vehicles that were in the show Downton Abbey, which I freaking adored. So let me ask my friends in the crowd, were any of you Downton Abbey fans, and did you also catch the movie that was made after? While Aaron chose his next thing. So yes or no? Did you see? Were you Downton Abbey fans? I loved it.
I'm going to start this off at $15.
Okay, what do you got?
And this is a 35 by 9 photo. Oh, like print. And okay. The name, hold on.
So
is this Charles? What's his name?
Louis
It's not Charles Lindbergh.
Oh, Lindbergh, the spirit of St. Louis. Yes.
Yeah, Charles Lindbergh, right?
Yeah.
A photo of Charles. I think it was a photo of Charles Lindbergh, and I guess this is the General Accounting Office of the whole team, I guess. And this was June 1927. And you see all those people in that
amazing. I've never seen a print like this with a left full and a right.
And you have the Eiffel Tower.
In French? Because in French it's called La Feltour.
La Feltour? Let's call it that then. La Feltour.
Right.
And so that's how it looks.
So these are all the people that probably made it happen.
It sounds like you're saying left foot tour.
Yes.
Left foot tour.
You see the guys with the straw hats?
Well, welcome back, Patty. We're happy to have all of our friends here on Friday night. Yeah, they had probably a hand. This is probably a souvenir collectible from that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I know the set. So I will recommend it if anybody has not, and you're into period pieces with
there's nothing on the back of it.
Good juicy storyline. It wasn't a bore, and also we get to see the way things were decorated with all the things we love. It's good. Christy Bean.
Hey, Christy.
Hey, Christy.
Now, what do you think, Trisha? Lindbergh, hot or not so much?
Very negative.
All right, well, that was extreme. I mean, you don't have to insult the man.
It has more to do with him than
him on
the inside than him on the outside.
So him as a person, his perception and portrayal of his philosophies are a turn off to you. Is that correct?
Very.
Okay. All right, I understand that.
I appreciate the accomplishment. I appreciate the hard work that went into building the airplane. But we'll leave it at that.
Well, I'll tell you this. I've been to the Eiffel Tower back in 1985, and it was not as great an experience for me as you would think. So there's a queue, which is, European for a line to use the restroom. I stood on the queue to use the restroom. I was next, and I didn't realize there was a charge. And I didn't have any money because my husband, the first husband, had all the money. And she wouldn't let me go to the bathroom. And it was an emergency. So I said to her, can I go? And I'll go get the money and bring it back to you. And she said very firmly, no, Miss, they're like, no. So I almost had an accident on the Eiffel Tower like really for real. But I had to go get the money. I had to go back to the back of the line. So I don't know if anybody's been there since, and if there's still a queue and you still have to pay. But you would think they would leave that note somewhere, like please note.
The last time I was in Paris was the only time I was in Paris, 2004. So 20 years ago. And yes, you did still have to pay to
Yeah, that's
use
so
the
wrong.
lavatory.
That's so wrong. And a public, I don't get that.
But you're paying for the attendants to keep it clean also.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. Yep, you're right.
So in that regard, it is money well spent.
I know, but can you imagine saying to someone
clean.
you can't go, you don't have the quarter?
No.
And I certainly didn't have any coins or French coins. But can you imagine saying to somebody, no, you can't go?
Nope.
Oh, Violet Crawley, Maggie Smith, yes. Yes. The show was great. The show is great.
And look at the curtains.
I do like a show that's not afraid to kill off lead characters. Because you don't see that often. They usually, amazingly recover, amazingly wake up, but this show was not afraid to kill some people off. Yes, carry coins if you go to the Eiffel Tower.
Maybe they accept cards now.
I don't know, but all I know is that girl, she was lucky I didn't have it. My first husband would have killed me if I soiled the Eiffel Tower. Well, you could probably get arrested for it.
Maybe. I don't see any takers for the
vote.
But that is really neat having the Eiffel Tower there. That is.
Yeah. When we're on the island, we're going to have a big screen. We're going to sit back in our recliners. We'll binge it again from beginning to end while we drink champagne and wave to Trisha across the pond.
We'll be having a sing-along to Encanto.
Yes, that's right. That's right. That's right. And you'll be renaming Denise every night. Tonight, your name is Space. Tomorrow, your name is Place.
Okay, now I have the 1912 Mercer Raceabout. So these are done by the artist. He goes by Bob, but his name is Robert Banks. And it is signed Banks right there. So he did all the artwork for this. It is 16 by 12. This is to Betty, but you could frame it in a way if you didn't necessarily want it, or you can just say, yeah, I go by Betty.
Aaron goes by two names. Why not?
Yeah. And it does have, again, the card with more information about the raceabout.
That had to be so cool to drive. I mean, you must have felt like the hottest person in the world driving a car like that, just down your main street and waving to everybody like, look at me, look what I'm driving. That is beautiful. Mm-hmm. I picture that chair to be like the softest of velvets for my butt. My butt like soft.
And that is 15.
Me just climbing in that quickly. No help needed, no assistance. If she could do the Jeep she's got, she could do that. No problem.
And I've got one more to show you. And it's a set of 4 of them.
Okay. Are you next round?
Yep.
Okay, on the next round.
So, Aaron, you're up.
Mr. Proctor.
All right. On my way.
Okay.
Okay. So now I have a lot of 20 antique postcards, antique Christmas postcards, and I'm going to start this off at $20.
All right. I want to see these. Oh, Tony's going out.
So you have the Joyful Christmas with a girl in a little snowsuit sleeping on a tree. Has not been used. Then we have Christmas greetings with the head of Santa Claus, radiating in the sky. Then you had these three angels looking over the house. And this was posted.
He's great.
And, the houses. And we got Joyful Christmas with the beautiful flowers. Then we have Jesus, and then you have God. You have Mary holding Jesus with the donkey.
She's doing slide saddle. Mary,
Yeah.
who knew?
And then we have the star. Christmas greetings. This is 1912. Yeah. And here we have the poinsettias with the Christmas, Merry Christmas.
Someone told us not to bring them in the house at the holidays, that they're poisonous to our cats.
1912.
That poinsettias are a poisonous plant for cats.
Yes.
Then we have
little girl.
The little girl with the newspaper. It says, "A Merry Christmas to you."
More importantly, she got on shoes.
Yeah. Then we got one of Saint Nick. Merry Christmas.
I really love that there is not one standard image for Santa Claus.
Then we have the angel with the giving candy out.
You see the thing under her feet when I saw the
angel.
That's what it looked
giving out toys.
Aw, these are really sweet, Aaron.
Thank you. We had the poinsettias. And this is the image of the snowy river. And then it's 1911.
Mary T. in at 20. Thank you for your bid, Mary.
And we had the two angels there with the holly trees. And look at this one with the Santa sitting on the chair with we got like his red shoes, gold bow on it.
It looks like Santa's head is too big for his body.
Yeah, it's kind of bigger. Right? It looks like this porcelain.
He needs a little stuffing.
That's 1910. Then we have a Hawful. No, it's gonna be in there. Birthday greetings.
It really is a great collection.
Then we have a Merry Christmas.
You're bringing it.
I want to let y'all know if you see a pattern going on. I'm gonna say that. Then we have Christmas with the two birds. This is 1911. Then the little beautiful angel. Merry Christmas. And then Joy to the World. While Santa Claus is sitting on the world with a wreath on it.
These are great.
And he has a hammer? I don't know. I guess he's trying to nail the wreath to it.
Or maybe there's a turkey up ahead that he needs to kill. We don't know.
So that's the 20. This one is actually 1926.
Hello, meow kitten. Meow. So when you think about it, the majority in your lot are 100 years old or more. I mean, only a few of them were. That's amazing. And they're perfect. That one's silly, though. That with the head and the feet.
I like that. And it says, "A Perfect Christmas."
And we have Picasso in, and Mary's coming back. Meow. I love, Kitten, how those of us that have chosen to go gray are all doing it together. I'm watching yours and I'm watching mine, and maybe in a year we'll all have beautiful silver-colored hair because
So
I
here it
I've
says
made the decision to go. How many on the lot? How many?
Huss
20. How many in your lot,
20.
Aaron?
20 of
20.
them. So we have
Less
Huss, the
less
Christmas
than a
day
dollar.
is in on the angel on the earth deserving glory stream from heaven above shedding glory and peace and love. This one always
That's my
reminds you
favorite.
of like
Yeah. Evening Post. Yeah,
Saturday Post.
I love her. These are amazing. I have Mary right now with the high bid of 24.
And this one is pretty neat.
Looks like he's coming out of a volcano.
Yeah. And then this one. And it says, the stars are still out, but little bird waits just bursting through songs of joy, with songs that will tell of God's love so great to our sleepy Christmas boy.
That little baby reminds me of the collectibles snow babies, the little white. They're not cherubs, but they look like little white snow babies doing different things. It reminds me of from that picture. I'm sure I have at least a dozen in my attic too. Looks like Oz. Sure, yeah. Dun 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 dun.
Kathy's at 25.
I wonder if The Wizard of Oz was the first movie that ever started in black and white and turned to color. If that was the first one that ever did that trick, because certainly it took us all by surprise when we saw it for the first time. Mary's out.
Thank you, Mary. So going once, going twice, and sold to Picasso Cat.
Congratulations, Picasso Cat.
And I can't wait to see what you do with them because you are so crafty.
Okay, the last car. This one's going to start at $15. And this one is a 1921 Locomobile.
Now, wait a minute. Haven't all the other cars been driving east and this is the first car that's driving west? Or is it 2 and 2?
2 and 2.
Okay, so that would be really nice for an art wall. I like that. This spare tire. How cool. White wall.
The lanterns on the outside.
All right, guys, what would a car like that cost at the time? Read the name of it again, Trisha. It's a what?
It's
A
a
1924 Locomobile. I know, Jen. I could stop and watch it every time it's on. I never get tired of it.
And it is signed by the artist. It is made out to Betty, but it is signed by the artist. 16 by 12. So I have 4 of them. All antique autos. 1921, 1911, 1908, and 1912. So they are 15 each on those. All right. And
Aaron's making brownie.
apparently.
So
I'm
I'm
sorry.
talking about a 9x12 sheet pan or something. Aaron,
Okay.
I tease
Yes.
you often, but you know I adore you, right? You know.
All
And
right.
last week you had your first snark at me, and I cherished it.
Oh, I forget. Okay.
Oh, good. He's got another one. Hang on.
All right. So I'm gonna start this off at $50. So I have
50, did you say 50 or
50. 50.
50?
50. I have
Okay.
30 stereo cards,
Oh.
and I also have the stereo viewer.
The Viewmaster. Holy crapola, you really hit the mother load.
So
Bring us
as
in,
you can
because
see,
we can almost see it. Bring it closer. That is so cool.
so you can adjust it to become all like 3D.
That
So
is
as you can
awesome.
see, it's probably very. Let me see here. Hold on. I didn't even see the bottom of this. It says U.S., Canada, France, Great Britain. So this okay. So this says October 5th, 1895, and then it has February 1st, 1896. So that's what's written on there.
That's amazing that you found that.
Yes. And so I have these cards to go with it.
They're called stereograph cards. Is that what we said they're called?
Yeah, stereograph.
Cool.
And
So
these
by
are
having
very
a
neat
left image
cards.
and a right image and looking through the Viewmaster, it appears to be in
So
3D.
this have what is it? Philadelphia, Pennsylvania World Series.
I've
And
never seen
that,
any reseller have the device. You're the first. Never
yeah.
seen.
Then you have the apple tree, the African American male. That we have here, but it's a Japanese guy with
And I don't know if
food.
you know this, but Washington has apples.
Yes.
Good
Then
point.
you have ladies, a lot of ladies who very fancy dress. You got the guy carrying his lady through the water.
Mary doesn't look.
This one here is here we go. This one here is very funny. So okay. You see it's a mouse on a little white rug, and you see the lady trying to hit it with the shoe, and then the other lady is scared, standing up on the chair.
So I lived that moment, Darren. Can I tell you? When
Sure.
I still lived at home with my mama, and my baby sister was 6 years younger than me, we were all in the kitchen, and a mouse went scurrying across the floor, and I'm the girl, the older sister, that went up on the chair. My baby sister, 6 years younger, attempted to catch the mouse, but you know who caught it? The cat. So the cat put the mouse in his mouth, and we just saw the tail coming out. But eventually, the cat spit it out. They let it go. But my sister was so afraid that the cat was going to be dead because it had it in its mouth that there was a whole, like, we got to call the vet. It's a 911 emergency. Like, not really, but hysterical. But yeah, we have only seen, since we've had Dexter in 12 years, one mouse, and he pretty much brought it to Tom. Thank God he didn't bring it to me. Since Trisha, you ever seen any with the 3 in the house?
I do not have mice in my house. No.
Someone counting?
Yeah, I was say you gotta keep the count going.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's sort of implying like I'm a dirty person.
Just he's giving a little baby the bath.
There are no mice here.
Should have answered that.
You got the 3 ladies.
This is how you should have answered this question. You should have said, Sue Spiezio, I have 3 cats and they have one major job, and that's to keep all rodents and pests away. Not, oh, I don't have mice in my house. No. She's not nice. Snark 1. Thank you, Doug. Thank you. Keeping track. I had a cat many years ago who was a fierce mouser. Yeah, the ones that are some of my neighbors have indoor outdoor cats, and they bring the mouse to the front, like to the front pet porch. Like, here, mommy. Oh no, I don't want that.
No, well, because I live in a community, we have the poison trap. We have the poison things are all around. So
yeah, the beach.
Have mice.
You would never have one come in with 3. Dexter was so proud when he got him too.
And this is the last one.
These are fantastic, Aaron. The whole lot with the pictures. The nice thing is that if you are into this, now you've got the viewfinder. You can just buy the stereographs anywhere on eBay or from other sellers and have a huge collection of stereographs because now you've got the Viewmaster.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kids would love to see. Our kids don't know how humble our early, like what would entertain us, like a kaleidoscope for hours, right? Simple things. Everything's all,
Yeah, that is truly awesome, Aaron.
Even Thank the wood. I mean, it's so well made.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You see so it slides, and how you can adjust it however you like.
How cold is it there, Doug? What's your temperatures now? You guys getting in the cold air from Canada now?
We're in the high 50s in Jersey.
Mm.
It's not. You don't need like maybe a light jacket.
And that's the high.
Simple toys would entertain us for so long.
It was 70 today here.
Yeah, the range has been crazy. One day though, last week, I broke down and made Tom put on the heat because my nose was cold, like a cold puppy. I was like, I can't get my nose warm. I know. So Aaron, again, yeah, I would say try your Saturday night audience because this is really you're offering a great product at a great deal. And if you don't sell it on your Saturday night office,
eBay,
you have to put on eBay because you're going to get a heck of a lot more than $50. A heck of a lot. Oh, you had 60 degrees, Kathy? 71 in Seattle. See, who needs that hot guy that Trisha follows? All we got to do is ask our friends for the temperature. Ryan Hall.
But he tells you what's coming so you can be prepared.
You know what's coming? Tomorrow. That's it. That's what's coming. Tomorrow.
All right. Well, we are unfortunately passing on this awesome set. Again, no speed round tonight. But if you think about it, you can't live without it. You know, the perfect person to give that to as a gift. Get in contact with Aaron and he will hook you up. All right. Well, I have antique Christmas postcards also.
This is crazy.
I don't know about that.
It's putting me in the Hallmark Christmas movie. It's happening. Everything Christmas is happening.
There you go. Ooh, Kathy, down in the 80s. Whoa. It is cold in Arizona tonight. That must feel really good to you, though. That must be really refreshing. So I have 8 cards. They are going to start at $12. They are all in sleeves. So we've got these 2 kids. Christmas greetings. This was not sent in the mail. Made in USA.
I love that they're in protectors. This is like the way the baseball card guys protect all their, like I didn't know that they did protectors for postcards. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Doug, you're right. Yeah. Usually I won't go with the heat this early either, but the other day it was so cold in here.
Let's see. That is, the Gibbon. Oh, that one has an actual address. Oh, Denise, are you by that one? Fort Dodge. 14. Fort Dodge, Iowa. I've had to have the heat on since right at the end of September. I had to have the heat on.
Tommy hasn't even had the chance to put the protective cover on the air conditioner outside because it's been before the cold days. We had nothing but rain, so he didn't want to put the cover on because he didn't want to create like a place for mold to grow.
And I don't know the date on this one. This one is printed in Germany. So it has a silver background on it. Wishing, this one's a birthday. Oops. Okay, I'll swap that one out for I'll get you a random one, but you'll get this one also. But I'll put in another, you'll get a bonus. I'll put in another Christmas one in here. But look at that, you get a birthday. Then, let's see, this one with the flowers. Oh, clovers and violets. Merry Christmas. 1910. And this one is printed in Germany. Then we've got this one. Christmas greetings. That one, nope, no stamp on that one. This is also printed in Germany. So beautiful holly on that one. Has a lot of work for a Christmas tree. This one was not postmarked, but it is embossed, and it's printed in Germany. And here is the last one, silver background.
Silver bells that are gold. I still like you. Anybody, it's the middle of October. We're showing Christmas because in a blink, it will be Christmas.
Yeah.
Anybody invited to a Halloween party that you are going to wear a costume to? And if so, what are you going to be for Halloween?
So this one's from Germany. This one's from Germany.
They're really beautiful.
This one is Germany. This one is Germany. That one, again, I'll swap it out. You'll get a bonus. You'll get another card in there. There's that one. And that one. And the one with the kids.
Really pretty.
All right.
The little girl and boy, they look like the Campbell Soup kids to me, marching on. Look at that face she's giving me. You see anyone catch that face? Anyone catch it?
What,
Yeah,
the smile and the nod?
No, it was more like a.
All right. So I'm gonna start this off at $100. So I have 103 postcards in this beautiful hold on, I got it backwards. In this beautiful postcard album. So here I'm going to show you the postcards. There's some beautiful postcards in here.
See, that's something that doesn't exist today. A postcard album book. Very cool. And look at these two. Doug's gonna dress.
Kind of go.
Lisa's gonna dress as Doug. God knows.
Go through it pretty quickly. I don't want to take up too much time. As you can see, all of these are antique.
They're beautiful.
See that right there is pretty cool. It's like Easter, Christmas. You got Father's Day, New Year's, birthday. To my pet. I didn't know they had postcards back in the day to their pets. Apparently they did. To dear Dad.
Kathy, you'll have to tell us the three that you have to pick from. These are really great, Aaron. But yeah, like
yes.
Just a lost tradition. No one's collecting, and those books. I mean, photo albums. We all grew up with photo albums. Remember the ones that were like you picked up the plastic that was sticky, and you put your pictures down, and you covered the plastic over it, but it didn't last forever, and it started to like your pictures would start to droop. Don't forget the red lips. That's right. If you're going to a party, let's hustle some subscriptions for all of our friends. Absolutely. If I could do it on a cruise, you can do it at a party.
And they got one of a cat right there for your cat lovers with blue eyes.
Then remember, Trisha, the little white or
and
black.
They are embossed.
Lick to put on the corner. The corner pieces. Put in your album.
Yes.
Oh, I could still taste that taste. Yes, the gym. Yes, exactly. The little tabs, so gross. It is amazing.
And nope, that's some more.
And what era are you placing like the dates on these? Are you seeing?
Let's see. I think a lot they are antique. Let me see. Let's see if I can get a look, it says 1910 on that one. Yeah, so it's 1910 on this one. Like I said, all of these postcards I mostly have is from like the 1910s to 1914 or 15.
So now think about that time period. We grew up. There were stationery stores like the Hallmark store.
And then we got there. Look at that.
Where were people buying these then? Where did they go to buy this? The general store?
And then this is the back end of it. And then the spine, like I said, it's still in fantastic condition. And then here's the beautiful cover.
I didn't see any Halloween when he went by. Denise. No, I think it's everything but. They came from Sears. It's crazy. Very beautiful piece. What a collection.
Yeah, Cupid.
I'll ask the room. When was the last time you either sent or received a postcard? I would
I don't
say
think I
received
never did.
cards from my dentist to remind me to come in for
yeah,
appointment.
Okay,
yes,
well
good
then I did
answer.
receive that. I forgot about that.
Good answer. It's time to make an appointment. That's it. That's what it's come down to.
Yeah. So yeah,
You
that's
make
a
the
yeah.
general store.
That's the only person I receive postcards from.
But I still sometimes buy them on vacation because it's a lot easier than trying to hit all those places and take a beautiful photograph. And
Mhm.
sometimes the postcard album will capture what I want to remember. So, but I don't know. Oh no, Mary, no. So alert to our friends that this might be a
That's
potential
why I
scam.
only use PayPal.
It might be a
The
scam.
main
So everybody,
reason why I only ever use PayPal is because it has protections for me.
and I said this on
I
a
don't
show
get
maybe
scammed.
2 or 3 shows ago that the seller, whose name is Teresa B, um, Instagram was hacked and they tried to get money from me through Teresa's Instagram account. So luckily I was able to contact her. But yeah, there's a lot going on, a lot. But okay, the king of all flooding of postcards in my life, which has stopped, has been Bed Bath and Beyond.
Oh, well, those aren't really postcards, but
Depending on the size, the coupons, but they feel like a postcard. But they're going out. I think they're going out of business. But I
yes.
can tell you, there was a time I used to have so many, and I had like a rubber band around them, like getting ready for the college purchase because you're gonna apply one to everything. It's crazy how many would come.
But they let you stack them. So you were able
Yeah.
it's like you could bring in 5, you buy 5 different items, bring and have 5 coupons and just
Yes.
stacking
That's
them.
probably why they're going out of business. They were too generous. But yeah, that was a big thing that I would have. Do I still? Okay.
Okay, so I have a book next. I picked this one up because I know how all of us have like a fondness, not necessarily for dolls, but Bed Bath and Beyond is the only place that I could stack them, but they weren't doubled, Doug. They were not doubled.
Do you
No,
see? I don't know why I still have these. I haven't been to a Bed Bath and Beyond in years, but look at
toss
all
them.
of them.
Toss them. Do it right now. Toss them.
They're gone, Trisha. You've just helped. One more. It is now empty.
Woo!
But this little package was filled with Bed Bath and Beyond. So I didn't even remember I had it till we talked about it. Thank you, Trisha. Whew. I feel lighter already. Purge, purge, purge.
I know we don't need those anymore, unfortunately.
No.
No.
But somebody told me that this, like Toys R Us, are going to come back in a couple of spots.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yep. So
petite
portraits. Yep. So this is all about dolls.
Oh, I see a frozen Charlotte, I think.
Exactly. So it's not all just creepy dolls, but it's a lot of fun little collector figurines and stuff that people do enjoy collecting. And this book came out. Ooh. When did this book come out? 1982. Look how cute that is. Now, somebody could make a cute little craft out of that, little paper craft. And so let's see, what do they have? They have natural clays, synthetic clays. I didn't know there was a thing called a synthetic clay. Composition, needle arts, wax, and wood. And this is all divided by like artist. But look at some of these. So it goes beyond dolls, but it's got some beautiful pieces in here and some things that could be quite inspiring.
Love dolls.
For, you know, our little artists. Oh, look at this. The cat family.
Miss Pris.
Sitting down for one of those pictures that we go, how come they're not smiling?
Oh, Jolita's in. Yay. Jolita, I know I owe you something. I just have not been able to go downstairs in a few weeks, but we'll have it soon. I promise.
Thank you, Jolita.
He's a sweet, really
and
sweet.
We've got bears, and look how gorgeous she is.
Yeah, and Jolita, I know I owe you something too. As two things, and they're coming to you soon.
My apology. You have your own darn apology, okay? Because you don't have steps, Aaron.
Well, I do have steps to go outside.
The kids are here. I'll be back.
Okay.
All right.
And then it kind of breaks it down by artist and the type of art that they do. Thank you, Sherry. And hi, Sherry. So this is all people who work with natural clays, which they do put porcelains in this category also. And
hey, Sherry.
How cute they are. Jolita at 8 and Sherry at 9. And let's see what else we can find. Ooh, okay, she's scary. Yikes. That's a scary lady.
Yeah. Is that Mother Goose? Yep.
Could be.
Because he's holding a goose.
What do we have? Oh, I got these cute little wax figures. But if you're into dolls, there's probably people that you know in here. I don't know many doll people. Oh, look how pretty they are. With their beautiful clothing. And oh, sorry, yep, Jolita at 10. But yeah, I just thought that it kind of was a little devil doll, wasn't it? Oh, these are so pretty. Really nice. But yeah, a lot of these are kind of out there. Ooh, I won't show that one. Let's see. Some more just your average kind of doll, but there are some more artistic ones in here also. If anybody knows the name of any particular artist, I can look and see if they're in here. So this one's got the little bears. Really cute little bears. And then she's got them in little outfits. And synthetic clay. Oh, polyform. I don't know what synthetic clay is. Oh, yeah, polyform. But they make these little kinds of things out of them. There's probably another name for it now. I mean, this was 40 years ago, probably a different name. for them. Oh, now these, I think I have seen these. Oops, let me get in here.
Yeah, that's look a little creepy, little odd too. Those are fairies.
I think so, but those look kind of familiar. Hi, Edward.
Hey, Edward.
Let's see. Well, these are a little creepy but fun. A little wizard, a little witch. All right, so we will count that down for Jolita. And then they do also have, oh, Eloise. I know Eloise. They have wood dolls, wax dolls, and then the fabric dolls in here also. So really fun reference, but a lot of these look like you know, if you're crafty enough, you could make these yourself. But we'll count that down for Jolita, and thank you, Sherry. So going once, going twice, and sold to Jolita. Thank you.
And yes, Picasso Cat. Yes, Edward. You need to check out my stereo cards. And I know it's just channel, but I was going to say this. Anybody to watch it who will watch the replay of this, if you see anything you like that hasn't been claimed, please email me or Trish and let us know what you would like, and we got you. So now I have a tintype, a 3.5 by 2.5 tintype, and I'm starting this off at $5.
I'm saving that for my Halloween sale, Doug. I'll bring that one back. Did you say $10?
Hey, $5.
$5? Okay.
So here you see it like it's another I'm going to say, I just said it, communion or wedding, say that. And then it look like it's the daughter, and then the mother is sitting down on the chair. This is a wedding. I don't know. Well, either way, it's very beautiful tintype. That's a lot better. And very great condition. On the back is beautiful. So for $5 for this amazing tintype. You can hear that. You see her flower veil that she have on her head. They had lace dresses on. That's kind of weird though. She has a white dress with black shoes.
Well,
I'm no fashion expert, but
yeah, maybe she had just the one pair.
Yeah, I know fashion expert, and I'm sure as heck no one to criticize anybody on their fashion, because I'm no GQ myself, but
Probably had black stockings on too.
I think so. Yeah, you can see it.
You know.
And her cheeks. I don't know if you can see it, but her cheeks has a little rosy color that they colored in there. Same with the mother.
Nice. I like when they colorize them and give them rosy cheeks. I think that looks really pretty.
Yeah.
Because, since they're not smiling, they might as well have, some kind of enhancement to them.
So get it close. Yeah, you can see it somewhat. It's on there.
It's just a dress. Doug, you think she put this up on her Instagram at the dress fitting? It looks like an Instagram moment. Well,
and again,
I am not seeing any takers.
All right.
So we will pass on that.
All right. Moving that to the side.
Just a reminder again, no speed round tonight. So if you want to rewind a little bit and take a look at anything that we passed on that you might be interested in, maybe it was after Labor Day. So no white shoes after Labor Day. All right, I've got another lot of postcards. So these are Christmas postcards. They are going to start at $12 for 8 postcards. And these are all in protective sleeves. So Merry Christmas. Excuse me. Ooh. Okay, think I'm done. This one was not postmarked. To Blanche. And that was made in USA. This one, really pretty. Thank you. And he is hauling that Christmas tree back all by himself. Look at that. This one is postmarked 1913. And it's got a little writing on it. London series. Oops, what does this one say? Oh, printed in Germany. So it's the London series, printed in Germany.
Pretty. Very pretty.
This one says December 1913. This one's nice. Now, there's a Christmas saying we don't say that much. Christmas joy be thine.
I think we should start
using the word thine more.
Well, talk to each other at Christmas time. I'll say,
so
Aaron, Christmas time be thine.
And also be fine with you. So.
This one has the prettiest border on it. Isn't that nice? Unused. And we've got a little bird that says 1909.
Gosh, these are old.
Yeah.
And that one, yep, it's postmarked 1909.
We had Blanche, now we got Nellie. Hello, Nellie. Let's see who this one's to. I love the old names. Just Mr. James, Mr. Proctor. James O'Brien. It's amazing how addresses were then. It's just amazing.
And then we've got a deer in the last one. $19.10. All right. So these 8 cards.
They're also in protectors too, right?
Yep.
Nice.
$12. All right. Well, we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 17 cards for $15. $17 New Year's cards.
Think about it.
And these are from 1922. So these are antique. These are antique cards. My New Year's greetings.
So think about it. They would send 2 cards in the same week, right? Christmas to New Year's was only a week apart.
Yeah.
Cool.
This is from 1914.
Oh, look at Jen and Trisha under that little tree. Where's that going?
There's a wishbone. All good.
May good
be ties to you. So
yeah.
That could be
old English that we don't
1911.
Lost. Yeah.
Accept all good wishes.
Anyone notice how much Aaron's hat has filled up? And we're almost
Oh yeah.
In? Yeah.
1914. New friends. Let's see. 1917.
Miss Lala Kelly.
Oh yeah. A lot of them are from her to her.
Nice, Lala.
And so we have New Year's. You see it's striking midnight.
The stroke of midnight. That's cool.
1915.
Picasso, you may not have been here, but 2024 is the year I'm going to retire. So I'm so excited. I've been announcing it on different shows. But yeah, so this year is flying.
Bring out the old, bring in the new. 1911.
It could be Lulu. You're right. Is it Lulu, Aaron, or is it Lala?
Lulu.
Lulu.
Happy New Year, and may all the days that follow be good.
Welcome,
19.
We love you.
20. Got a horseshoe.
All right. Next question for the
1911.
How many of you have in your home at this moment hung on one of your walls a horseshoe? I have to say our household has one. So how many people in the room have a horseshoe?
This is actually is not a postcard, but you can see.
A cordial greeting, and I can't read it, it's too small.
And may fair fortune attend your through the coming year.
Oh, so it's a really good wishes card. Nice. All right, we got 1 yes and 1 no. Apples is 0, so I think 0 means no.
And this is a boss. Happy New Year. He's swinging from the clock. And
Doug has 1.
Wishing you a very happy New Year's. 1929. Except for one is probably all antique.
And then there's this whole theory on whether you hang it facing up or facing down, or what, which one is the good luck. I don't even know what's right. You got Jamie in on this lot. That's cool. I have two horseshoes in a box in my dining room. I have some Ewan shoes in the closet. You know what? No one asked you about having your name. That may be in a future question. Right now, we're on horseshoes. You know, it's getting on my nerves, Trisha. It's getting on my last nerve. Space, the final frontier. Denise, the final frontier.
All right. Well, we're counting these down for Jamie. Going once, going twice, and sold.
Congratulations, Jamie.
There's the explanation. So if you choose to have one, and I don't know which one ours faces because I haven't been in that room in years, it says, Doug says, you should hang your horseshoe with the ends pointing upward. It is good luck as it acts as a storage container for any good luck that happens to be floating by. That's the philosophy. And I think, I mean, that's probably something you can find at flea markets all the time. I always see horseshoes.
Now, I had 4 unused horseshoes.
Welcome in, Shelly and Lucinda.
Hi, Shelly. Hi, Lucinda. I know I sold 2 of them, and I can't remember if I sold the other 2, but if I still have them, I don't know where they are. So I might have sold them all.
The likely place is the little Hobbit room.
Yeah,
but we're always afraid when you go in there that the door will close behind you.
Well, the good news is I can open it from the inside.
Thank goodness, Trisha. I always worry.
It's an accordion door. So
okay. Now you just gave me a new question. Who has an accordion door in their house?
My house was built in 1979.
I'm just asking.
It comes with some funky stuff.
Who has an accordion door? I bet you that some other people in the room, somebody's going to say, I do.
Maybe.
We'll see. We'll see what the answers come in. Anybody
okay.
have an accordion door?
I could not resist this book.
Lucinda did. See, I knew we would have one.
It's going to start at $6. It came out in 1980. 88. 1988.
That's the year my baby was born. I have a 1988 daughter.
Okay. So
I feel like you're bracing us for something. Are you bracing us?
Yeah. The dedication
braced.
is for my father with loving memories. That is not the kind of dedication I was expecting with How to Dress Like a French Woman.
You know what? It beats
dedicated to her father, who obviously loved to dress like a French woman.
Nothing wrong with that. No judgment here.
So, not what I was expecting. So, 1980 fashions of dressing like a French woman. I could not resist this book.
We could not pull off these looks, you and I. We don't have it. You know who has it?
You don't know how I dressed in the 80s.
Girl, I'm looking at you right now. You could not pull off that look. The only person I know of our friend group
could pull off that look
is Jolita.
I could pull off this look. Look at this. Look at, they have Layla. They have a little Layla.
Dare you. I double dog dare you. I love tights, though. Did you love tights? Different colored tights? I had,
yeah.
Instead of stockings, tights, like green tights, yellow tights, purple tights.
Yeah. I have tights still.
But you don't leave the house anymore, so you don't need to. So go get them and throw them out. with my Bed Bath and Beyond coupon. Look at this. Oh, wow. Ooh la la. Thigh-high boots. All right. Question 2.
That I could. I
own thigh-high boots.
Not a thigh-high boots gal.
I'm going to say we only got hope for maybe Apple. Anyone ever owned thigh-high boots? Oh, she's beautiful.
No, don't don't mind me. No.
Your nose is growing like Pinocchio. Apple. I know it. I know it. I know it. She's the hottest one. It's tough to be the hottest one. But I give you that crown. I'm missing some stuff in the chat. So whatever I missed, if I was supposed to comment, I'm sorry. Somebody needs healing vibes, so I'll send them. I don't know who needs them. But you got it.
Oh, she just skinned her knee and pour some muscles doing something.
Yeah.
Kathy,
I've got a groin cold. It's on, like, I think I'm on week 3. That it just won't heal. The shoulder pad, yeah. I mean, when I worked and went out to work, in my 30s, I loved clothes. But I was a really good shopper. I mean, I did not pay top dollar. The kids just came to walk. He's starting a new 10-gallon fish tank. He just showed me a fish he just bought with shipping. The one fish was $100.
In a 10-gallon fish tank?
Uh-huh.
Ooh. What kind of fish?
The goldfish.
Oh.
A black goldfish. A jumbo black goldfish.
Ooh.
a koi.
10-gallon tank might not be enough for that.
But you know who has a 70-gallon tank? Mr. Magoo, right here. With everybody get in it. They are fashionistas. Yeah, they're right out of Vogue. So maybe her dad didn't like these for the clothes, but liked it for the pretty women, because his daughter wasn't going to give him a Playboy, which existed in 1980. She gave him a PG Playboy. Look, that's so cool. And that is so dope. That's so dope. That's so dope. I am so not cool anymore. Cool once.
All those layers.
That hair, yeah. My mother never let me wear horizontal stripes. She said it made me look fatter. Parachute pants. Jolita probably can still fit.
Oh, and this is... Oh, here's ways to wear your Hermes scarf, because we all have so many of them.
Girl, I was on a vacation with my sister and watched my sister buy $1,000 scarf behind her husband's back. And I did everything I could to talk her out of it. Not only didn't I talk her out of it, she bought it, she left me, she went back and bought a second. So she bought 2 $1,000 scarves. And she uses scarves not around her neck, not around her hand. She ties them to the handle of her purses. I don't get it.
That is not what you do with $1,000 scarf.
Right? You've been
okay.
So, that's because you're still thin enough that you can use something with a zipper. I haven't had something with a zipper. I don't even know what year.
When you put the scarf over your head, What did I really do?
Well, it
What is
hides
it
dirty hair.
for? The
It hides
company to
dirty.
protect your hair?
It hides dirty hair, but it's also like it depends on how you wear it. Like you've seen Steph wear it, like she folds it and she just uses it as a headband. But usually, like in our mother's day and age, when they went to the beauty parlor and had like a bouffant hairdo, they would use that scarf to keep that hair in place when they were outside, so that wind wouldn't bring it down because they were only
Right.
getting their hair done once a week.
Right. Now there
Yeah,
was a
windy.
lingerie section in here. I'm not going to show the lingerie section.
Why not?
That's a Diane
You have
Keaton
to
hat.
buy the book if you want to see the lingerie section.
I'll send you my pictures, Aaron. Later. What
All right.
what color you want to
Hello,
see?
Tina.
I got a selection.
Red.
All right.
I got you.
So here's
Hi,
scarves.
Tina.
So here's some things you can do with a scarf.
Hey,
You can
Tina.
wear it like that or like that. So here's some non-over-the-head looks for scarves. Oh, we're getting a little bit of an echo again. Sorry, Aaron.
Okay. I'll be back.
So yeah, so there's uses for scarves. All right. So while Aaron's refreshing, let's see if I can find a couple more. I think we've all seen that kind of look. I remember those.
Still in style today.
I did not dress
Absolutely.
quite like that. No.
No. Well, also, Trisha, I don't know if you know what I'm working with here. That was never going to happen. It would take a family to help put my breast in cups like that. Oh, tube tops. Oh, remember tube tops. Oh my God.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that was like you were like being so sexy. Like
All
to
right.
have a tube top on.
Counting that down for Sherry. Thank you, Sherry. But yeah, I just thought that would be this would be fun to kind of look at and talk about. So
yeah, and Lucinda's right. If you folded it right, you could do it as a halter. Yeah, if you had the right size breast where it wasn't like, an issue, that was pretty too.
So going once.
Very nice.
Going twice. And sold to Sherry. Thank you, Sherry. Have fun with that one. That's actually got a lot of really practical things you can use today.
Yeah. And you know what? Resellers are not really crazy with the charges that they're selling vintage scarves on. I've seen like a lot of you sell scarves and you don't gouge the people. Like it's real, like the prices are really very reasonable at resellers find, and sometimes they find some really beautiful pieces. I've seen Trisha hold up beautiful scarves.
All right. I have this is going to start out at $20. I think the needs you are asking about Halloween cards, Halloween postcards.
Oh Halloween.
I got some.
Never. I've never seen Janine buy something.
I have two
Is this
vintage Halloween. Let's see. I got two vintage Halloween cards. It's a joyful Halloween, and it is writing on it. It's a stamp of a one cent stamp, and it's 1914.
Aaron, turn that sideways. Look at how much this person, I know we'll never.
Oh yeah.
Had to say that they used the smallest of handwriting to get it all in. That's a lot of writing on a postcard. That is beautiful. Pumpkinhead.
And this one, we have, I think it's, I don't know what the deal with this is.
It's probably
Good luck.
Yeah, it's good luck.
Yeah.
Oh, good luck. Tau P this Halloween.
Good luck to you. this Halloween?
I would read that as "Don't pee in the bucket."
To ye. Okay. And so it's the lady is blindfolded, and she's look like she's reaching into a bowl, the bowls. There's like 3 bowls to choose from or whatever. And then you got a guy with a moon head.
Maybe it's
No.
like
With a white suit.
Never blindfold yourself if you're in a room with a guy with a moon head. No. Those are
And so
rules.
All right,
this
I'm
was
gonna say
ladies.
one time in
1910.
1979, and it was a good night. Okay, just saying.
It was
One.
Guy with a moon head.
This was 1910. So these are the 2. So both of these postcards for $20. The witch jack-o'-lantern on a broom with a wedding dress on, and it is embossed. And this is the boss also. And then the lady, and you got bats up above with cats, black cats, and the moon head.
Halloween
Look like he's
are probably the
laughing.
hardest- Wouldn't you say they're the hardest postcards to find? And
Yes.
yeah, I would think. Very nice, Aaron.
The vintage ones, definitely, yes. And these are all vintage. 1914 and 1910.
Sometimes she
Actually, and look at the date. I should have been this yesterday. October 14th.
Let's see. I am fondly. What does it say?
Oh.
Let's see if we can figure it out.
Okay, Jen is here. I just texted her. It's like she wasn't commenting. I didn't know she
Okay,
was
so
here.
here's the thing.
Oh, this is an insanely good deal for 2 Halloween
Yes.
postcards. $10
Very much.
for
Yes.
Halloween. You are getting the hat tip discount.
Let's see what it says, Aaron. It says, "I am fondly friendly today. Why did you never hear from you?" Ooh, this is like
Anymore.
and this is a little bit of like, snap, where the heck you been?
Answer soon. Victoria.
I love it. It's not even all jolly.
I mean,
it's a little Halloweeny.
Yeah. And Miss, look at the name. Lulu Kelly.
Lulu again.
Lulu had a lot of friends, but apparently she wasn't keeping in touch with this one. They had to be a little snippy. Answer soon.
And on here it says like check by carrier.
A new name to me. I don't know you, but nice to meet you, Puggle Mom. And thank you for your bid. You know good stuff when you see it. And if you're new to Aaron or Trisha and you're buying, please send them your information. You'll see it across the top, the bottom of the screen.
Well,
but nice to meet you.
Well, yeah.
I love the name, Puggle.
Yes, and welcome.
Yeah. Welcome to the Friday Night Madness. Doug. I'll see your 2 cents and I'll raise you 2 cents. Janice, got 4 cents towards a bid. It's tough when you're a seller to buy. I know, I could see
This is
it.
pretty good. Oh, look at the moon with the smile on his face.
And Janice collects nothing. One thing, right? One type of milk glass or something?
Yes. Yes, the
The
hobby.
edges are decent.
All right.
Okay, guys. Last call on the Halloween postcards. But we will count these down. So going once.
I like how you put the apostrophe. I don't know. I know I messed it up. The word, but on between the 2 E's.
Yeah. And sold to Puggle Mom.
Congratulations, Puggle Mom.
Congratulations.
Yeah, so Aaron, if you could put your email because I don't remember it offhand. So yes, so Aaron's gonna put his
Can I put it in here?
Oh, what is it? Tell me what it is.
James Proctor 809@gmail.com. Because I think if I post it, it would go to my channel.
Yeah, I never remember
anyone
809.
that's new in here and bidding, all bids are welcome, of course. We're pleased to have new friends anytime, but we need to have you send your information so that everybody can be cool. So
yes,
we will need
appreciate it.
your full name, your address, your username, and your payment methodology through PayPal, and they will invoice you, and you will have it soon, very soon. They are quick to turn around.
And if you guys did not see Jolita's short today with Layla eating Burger King chicken nuggets.
Is it to die for?
It is.
The nuggets are probably as big as her.
Pretty close. So yeah, so Colton's like tearing them down, and she's giving Layla just the little bits.
Wait, Colton's in the video too?
Oh yeah.
Meet you there at midnight. We'll have a little Colton viewing party. Oh yeah, Layla, you're cute. Hi, Colton. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be blatantly flirting with your husband. I don't care. I've actually kissed your husband, and I liked it. I kissed the Colton, and I liked it.
Oh,
so I gotta ask you this, Trisha.
All right.
You've met Jolita and Colton. You've met Delbert.
I met Layla.
Obviously, you know Sarah Lee, maybe not in person, but
not in person.
Yeah, for sure in person.
Yeah. Kathy, Picasso Cat.
Oh, that's right.
I've met Kathy Picasso Cat in person.
When you greet or say goodbye as Trisha, is there a fist pump, a hug, or a kiss on the cheek? I'm Italian. I'm kissing you on both cheeks. But what are you doing back?
No kissing.
No kissing.
No,
you didn't kiss
not because of the crud. There's no
kissing. So you're not going to kiss me when you meet me?
No. Not unless there are no colds, no flus, and no COVID.
I've been in this house 26 years.
Yeah. I'm not.
You're not Italian. You're not Italian.
No, I'm not.
Okay. But I'm going to kiss you.
But I have hugged.
Side hug?
Well,
front hug? Like how and who? I mean, we got to know. Aaron, are you going to kiss me when you meet me?
Yes.
See? You didn't even have to think about it.
Jen will.
I know. No tongue. No. We're not talking about kisses on the lips. Come on. We're not that generation. Okay? We're not that hip. Okay? But Italian, double kiss on a cheek with a, and men do a little bit of that man fake hug where they like sort of do the punching and they body slam each other. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I'm going to kiss anybody I meet. I kissed Jolita. I kissed Colton. Wait till I get Apple. Oh my God. She's so juicy. He's so juicy. Yeah, you put your tongue on me, Janice. I may be disabled, but you're gonna have a problem. You're gonna have a knuckle sandwich.
Oh my goodness!
You gotta get this. I don't have my other ones handy, but I'm gonna get them. I forgot about getting them ready for tonight.
Oh, okay. So I was gonna say I don't know if it's because I watch Layla, but I got in my shorts feed today the funniest little terrier. I forgot my little hands. The funniest little terrier. So it's these people who have a slot mailbox in their house. You know, the mailman comes, lifts up the slot, puts the mail in. Well, they have a little dog that goes bananas for the mail. And so the guy is filming the mail carrier coming up to the door, and the mail carrier knows that the dog is there and what the dog does. So he just puts the mail in to the slot, like just a little bit, because the terrier can just barely stand up and reach the mail slot. And he gets the mail and he shakes his head and he shakes the mail all over the place. And then he's done. He just walks away. It's like he lives for that moment.
That part of the day.
When the mail carrier puts the mail in there and he shakes and shakes and shakes, just like he's going to tear up the mail. And then he's just done. And then he walks away. It is the funniest thing. It makes me laugh. I've seen a few of them. And it's like every time I see one now, it just makes me laugh. Just like seeing Layla. Layla makes me laugh.
Since you mentioned this today, you said, so I didn't know, but Denise sent me an Instagram note that said, quote, she said something like, Trisha got some today. She was giddy.
Now,
wait a minute, right? Aaron, I'm not thinking about this, right? The note said, Trisha got some today. She was giddy. I'm saying to myself, how the heck would, first of all, Trisha get some? There she goes, right? And how the heck does Denise know? And is it cool for her to tell me? And then it's like, so Spiezio, wake up. All right, here we go. Our first fist fight. You ready? Wait, I have them on the wrong hands. Here we go. I'll jab you with my left. I'll jab you.
I gotta get some. So where do they come from?
Denise.
Oh, okay. Denise, I will be in contact with you after the show.
Where she gets them.
But to say to me, quote, Trisha got some and she was giddy.
Yeah.
No. What? How do you know? It took me like 20 minutes to figure out, like, what the heck? How would she know when Trisha, quote unquote, gets some? Thank you, Puggle Mom. Thank you. She'll hook you up, Aaron. Yeah, we're the stupidest, silliest crowd, but I love every minute of it. Mm-hmm. Every freaking minute.
Yep.
Jolita doesn't have a dog, I have a squirrel.
I think she called her a chipmunk in the short, but yeah, same thing.
Trisha got some today, and she was giddy. That's a T-shirt. That's a freaking T-shirt, man. No, it's not. Come on, that's a T-shirt.
All right, I've got another lot of Christmas postcards. This one you are going to get a bonus because this one is not antique, but it is from the North Pole.
But it's not antique. Look at the cars.
It's dated 1952.
Well, that's pretty close.
So I would say it's an older postcard, I think, but they postmarked it 1952.
To Nina. Hi, Nina. You ought to see this place. It's nice. Well, Take care.
That's right.
Postcards are funny. They're really funny.
Here's your postcard. Bye. So you get that bonus one. Then you get this pretty one. To a friend of long ago. That's a nice way to start for an old friend. And I don't know when that one's dated. And then we've got this one, Christmas greeting. And I don't know if I can read 1915. 1915 on that one. I don't know what they're doing. They're having some kind of a meeting in the field. Maybe that's not a good thing.
Wait, ice skating? Is it ice?
So, made in Germany. And I can't read the date. I don't know. I don't think they're ice skating. They're like just kind of standing there having a creepy meeting in the middle of a field. Okay, things don't end well when people do that.
Mm-mm.
This one, really pretty mountains on that one. And 1923.
It's off now.
Made in the United States.
Going to Maryland.
Was that going to Maryland? New Freedom.
New Freedom.
Pennsylvania, it looks like PA. I don't know.
Oh, maybe he's sending it from Maryland. It says MD on top. That was, yeah, okay.
Oh, Freeland. Yeah, Freeland, okay. Maryland. Yep, you're right. That one's got the birds.
It's funny how your eyes look for your own identifiers. Like you would pick up Maryland, I would see New Jersey. Like,
and we've got this one.
This one's long-winded. Please let this card to you convey hearty greetings on Christmas Day with best wishes for a happy season and a bright future. Merry Christmas. That's a nice greeting. Good tidings.
It's really pretty. Not postmarked. Dated 1914 though. Right there, 1914. And there's this pretty one. Those flowers are so shiny. They got a lot of silver on them. And this one is 1909. 1909. And then the last one here, that's really pretty with a wreath.
Wow. Love the colors, the blue.
And that one, I don't know if we're going to find out when that one is. So, yep, all of those. $12 for the postcards. And you get actually 9 of them because you get the bonus one. All right. We're going back to Aaron.
All right. So I have four very unique postcards for $10. Here you have a bit of like a wooden postcard.
Hi,
and
Anna.
I believe these, if Picasso Cat's still in the chat, because these are UK
Yucca.
wood. Yucca. Yeah, okay. Yucca wood. And I'm thinking this is like in like Arizona or something like that, I think. I don't know. But it hasn't been written on, hasn't been used. And it says, wood of modes and legend, but especially one legend which tells us that whoever contacts Yucca will have good luck. May this aspire of the ancestors by ancestors be twofold, bringing you peace of mind and blessings of divine influence. So we have this one right here, where it's like mountains and the yucca tree, I believe.
I see a
And then we
carrot.
have this one with the mountains, and it looks like it's like a valley, or like a valley or something.
Hello, my little pickle shot New Jersey friend. Welcome in, Kim.
Then we have this one. Hey Kim, how are you? And last but not least, this one right here.
So you're saying that the cards are not paper, that they're made
No,
of
it's not paper. It's made out of the yucca
out of the
yucca
Interesting.
yucca
Okay.
wood.
That's something I've never seen brought forward before. Very interesting. And some people are saying that yucca grows where they live.
And it's no as I said, they have not been used.
Unused, right.
Yeah.
Interesting. So actually they could even like be framed together. Like
Yeah.
like a little you know. Oh,
Yeah, let's see.
It's a lot. It's for all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, all four of these.
All of them for 10.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like it. Oh, if you get them growing, they grow like leaves. Okay. So it must be at a certain temperature, because I don't think we have yucca in New Jersey.
Oh, is there an artist's signature on them?
No.
Not on the back. Nothing that says who did it. Okay.
It's interesting though, because
Do they all say something about the yucca tree, or?
Oh, it's all the same message on the back.
So it's the same on all the cards.
Yes.
But you can hear as he's shuffling the wood. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like you hear it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Very cool. That's a different lot.
You have them in Pennsylvania, Doug?
Oh, really, Doug?
This is like something that would be in Arizona.
I don't know.
That's why I was looking for Kathy.
The island, Doug. I don't think we need them.
Well, I think they grow best in Pennsylvania, so they'll probably need to stay there.
We have a magical island, and our island can turn into anything, like morph into whatever we want.
Okay.
This will like it'd be like something that grows in a desert or something like that.
It's going to be too hot. We don't like to sweat.
Okay, any takers for the postcards? Those are really cool.
Yeah.
All right. So we will pass on them.
All right.
Okay, so I've got something really different now. I've got 5. So my last 5 items are going to be these kind of framed pieces. They're framed in the sense that they have pictures and kind of like, I think it's like plexiglass, that harder than plastic kind of stuff. And then there's tape around the edge, which is the frame. But if you are a woodworker, know a woodworker, these are like kind of antique pictures regarding woodworking. Okay. Some of these are quite large, but shipping wise, it does not cost a lot to ship something large as long as it's skinny. Because, you know, with the way that these shipping companies work, they take the height, the weight, the height, the width, and the length. So if you have something that's really small on one end, like the width, then the height and the length don't matter as much. It still ships pretty cheap. So just keep that in mind for these. And again, if you know a woodworker, this could be something that would be really cool in a woodworking shop. I just loved the imagery of these, so that's why I picked them up and thought somebody, maybe not here, but somebody is going to like these. So these are my last 5 items. We'll be going through each of the rounds, and I'll be showing you one. This is the smallest one, and it's going to start at $15. Let me get that up there. So this is the smaller one.
That's the smaller one?
This is the small one. Yeah.
Okay. It's got 4 images on it.
It does. And this is the kind of plexiglass on it. So I am going to get in here as close as I can and be able to show this to you.
So that's the guys who saw wood. Okay, I could see it. The bottom guy, and they got the saw, and they're calling that one the sawer, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
We got a clear view of it. Very nice. Let's see the next one. This one is called, doesn't have her name. I can see.
I don't think it has a name.
But she looks like she's about to kill a turkey.
Well, I think it's a guy.
Huh.
Because I think he's got sideburns.
Now I see the man. Okay. I was looking at the crotch. For some reason, my eyes go there first.
Yeah, and I think
I thought it was a skirt.
So it's like an old axe, and I think he's going to chop some wood.
Okay. I see a theme. Wood and wood.
Yep. So this one, it has, I think, a bunch of terminology, but I think that the others are in French. So this one might be in French. If anybody knows French to translate.
Could be Latin.
It could be. So there's
someone asked if there's any markings that it might be a courier and Ives.
No, I don't think these are courier and Ives. Maybe one might be, but collectively, no. The others are kind of different from this. But
so it looks like the theme in this is cutting wood in different ways. So
they're all woodworking.
Yep. Now that guy's head looks like it's not on his body, but it's an optical illusion.
Yep. So this is the first one. And again, I don't know what language this is in. Oh, part of it is, let's see, we have.
I love when that magnifying glass comes out.
It says men's food and clothing. Now his dwelling followeth. Ooh. At first they dwelt in caves, then in booths, huts, and then again in tents at the, ooh. Yeah, that's written in some old English on this side, and then this side is not in English. But you can see it says that they dwelt in, or the men's food with clothing, and then they dwelt in the caves, and yeah.
You guys see the optical illusion that I see, that the guy's head is to the side of his body? It almost looks like his head is not on his body. I love it.
Which one?
This would be great. The guy with the blue pants.
The guy with the blue pants. Oh, down here.
Yeah. So look. Yeah. See? Stop. See how his head is?
Oh, okay.
But it's an illusion because his arm is up, and he's got his head down. Yeah. Very cool.
Yep.
So this would be great if you have a carpenter in your family that works with wood. Very
It
cool.
was 12 by 15.
Cool gift.
So 12 by 15. Yep. So that is the first one. And again, they're all woodworking themed. But yeah, I thought that there's somebody out there who is going to think that these are really cool for woodworking pictures.
I agree. You never know who and on what night. You just don't.
All right.
Cinda confirms that it was Latin. That's what I thought too.
So now
Lucinda.
I have 20 postcards, 20 Valentine postcards for $20.
Oh my God.
Antique.
Get your fingers going. Remember the days when we used to say the number is 29. And if
So this is Sweet Memory.
Better.
1911.
Oh my God, Valentine's cards. Awesome.
This is To My Valentines with these violet,
lavender or violet.
They're embossed. They had not been used. Sincere regards.
Oh, little
1911. Yeah, they must have loved this in letters to her.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you too, Aaron.
Embossed. Written on, but no post-it. And then you have this beautiful one. Best wishes. With the doves. And it's like a little lace. Kind of not lace, but you know.
Beautiful.
1911. Heartiest congratulations. Best wishes. Kind greetings. Kind remembrance of a good wish. This one, I thought it was shall be with you on Monday.
Oh, so maybe New Year's that year was going to fall on Monday because it looks like a New Year's card.
1912. Then it says, when my sweet Valentine's, 1912. Love token, 1912. Best wishes, 1911.
Yes, thumbs up. Absolutely, from our friend. Absolutely. And you know,
this was actually a happy birthday.
They're streaming on 2 channels, so go do it on Aaron's channel too and come back. We definitely need the thumbs up. That's great. Look at
you got this like a gold card
for some reason that little face. Whenever you have that little face that's on that you've seen her little face before, it always reminds me of Judy. That little face.
Then you got a chicken. It's Easter too, but oh well.
Very cute.
With the flower. That's actually an Easter one. And this one, my Valentine. The strings of my heart are 100 tuned with love and sweet, and the songs it sings to thee love.
All right, I'm going to ask the crowd this question. If you receive cards still in this world today, of any kind,
loving greetings,
Christmas, whatever, do you save your cards or do you throw them out? So are you card savers or card discarders?
Haven't we? I think we've talked about thee recently.
And best wishes.
I don't remember. remember. I don't remember.
1911. So all 20 for 20.
Very nice lot. So Lucinda saves hers. Sarah Lee saves. Jan saves. Kim saves. Wow. So yeah. So you're the folks that are going to leave the future vintage for two generations from now because you save yours. That's very cool. Very cool. I have never given Tom a card, and Tom gives me a card every holiday. One from each, him, the dog, the turtle, and the cat. So I got 4. And they're very sweet.
I'm like with Delbert. I will save some. I may not save them all. It just kind of depends. And we'll count these down for Jamie. We're going once, going twice, and sold to Jamie.
Congratulations, Jamie.
Congratulations. Oh my God. He made the card? How cute is that? I have the cards that my kid made when she was in school. You know, the funny, like bluing crooked. I love that. Love, love, love.
Okay, so this one is 20 by 14.
Okay.
20 by 14. This one's going to start at $20. And so we've got more images, more woodworking images.
I mean, they're very detailed. They're beautiful. Crystal cards I used to cut up to use as tags on presents the next year.
This one is the Cooper. Sure. Turner. The cabinet maker. And the carpenter. Yep, so I don't know where these came from, but they look like they're part of, these ones on the bottom at least, like they're part of the same series.
I got a song that popped into my head. I don't know who sang it, but there was a song that said something like, if I were a carpenter and you were my lady, would you marry me anyway? Would you have my baby? Anybody know what I'm talking about and who sang that? I'm not going to sing it because Trisha doesn't like my voice.
I do not know that song.
Nobody? I only got Jan. Jan's my go-to. Thank you, kitten. But who sang that? Isn't it funny how something will just spark?
Oh, Jan, but she doesn't like that song.
I don't like it either, but like, I mean, she's showing carpenter pictures, so it popped into my head. Like the mind is so.
All right, Aaron, you're up.
Handsome, your turn. Yeah, exactly. That's the song. Yeah. Okay, cool. People do remember it.
All right.
I don't know who sang it.
How about some 7 postcards for $10, and these are like political postcards. The father of his country. Modern history has not a more spotless character to commemorate. It has not been used or written on. Posted as unposted. That's how they say it. And then you have this guy, Robert Fulton, where I believe he created the steam boat. Steamer Clermont, New York to Arbon, Albany, and in return. Docking lot landing of the Clermont, and then we have Henry Hudson, the to be erected, not been marked. Goldsmith, I'm not sure. I think this may be in UK. And then we have Scott and Independence Hall, celebrating 150 years of American independence. So you see 1776 to 1926. So all 7 postcards for $10.
Very nice. I'm going to go listen to it later because I probably haven't heard it in 30 or 40 years. And I don't like these names that you're popping in don't sound like the voice in my head. So I'll be interested.
And they are embossed.
If it is.
Some of them.
Yeah, many people like covered it, right, Jamie? So I don't know I don't know that we all are thinking of the same version, but sang by many, yeah. For all of us all over this country to remember it, we probably are all remembering different versions of it. But Jen's right, it wasn't a great song. I wonder if this was like the Republican Party, the Libertarian Party, the Democratic Party, like if this was propaganda stuff. Because it looks like it has like a little twang to it. Not that I can tell what, but it's interesting. Because they don't look like cards. Like, who's this guy?
I think he's maybe in let's see. Maybe in like the UK or something.
Christy, that's probably who I know, the Four Tops.
Men of letters.
A man of letters. Okay. So an educated man.
He may have, wrote books or something.
Interesting lot. There's got to be a theory behind it. I just can't figure it out.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for this lot.
So, Jamie, here's the answer to the question.
I don't think they're 4th of July specific. Yeah. I mean,
but there's a couple of them that lend towards that kind of decorating with the red, white, and the blue. I mean, maybe
some
not
of them, yeah.
But a few of them could lend towards 4th of July and like the flower frogs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So my next one is a bigger one.
Getting bigger and bigger. Okay.
Getting bigger.
your head's getting smaller and smaller as you're holding them too. Your little fingers. Try and hold them with your new hands.
Oh, that I could not do.
That would crack me up so bad if I saw your little hands trying to hold it up.
Okay, this one is 21 by 21.
Christy, I think that's about the time I was in 8th grade. That's probably the version I know. I'm gonna go play it later.
So
all right, what do we got now? Oh my God, Trisha, this is huge.
4 bigger pictures on here, so you can see kind of the internal framing and some kind of a pulley, like a pulley system maybe. And it says something in French, I think, CHARPENTE. So whatever language carpenter, so whatever language that is, it's carpenter.
I was thinking a mill too, Kathy.
So that is the first one.
It's like tying in this whole series.
Yep. This one is them. They've got all the logs. They're dumping them in the water so they can kind of work them or transport them. So there is that. Then let's see down here. I don't know what they're doing. They might be cutting them in half.
But this is like beginnings of industrialism, right? Look at all the property and all the buildings and tools, more modernized tools than before. Like you're getting more progressive. You think it's French Canadians? Maybe, especially since she lives so close to Canada, she might be grabbing things.
That has nothing to do. No, I don't think that has anything to do with it.
I mean, with what you find in your.
I am nowhere near where they're speaking French Canadian.
Can someone put in a snark number 3? Doug, you paying attention? 3. I don't live near Canada French.
I don't. Well, I mean, they could be from anything.
I'm just saying.
And Jan, I think so. I think these could be really good for a civil engineer, an architect, somebody. I think that there is someone for these. I mean, they came from someone who put these together. Right. Who put these together, but I thought that they were really cool. They were worth getting, seeing, investigating, showing. They were definitely worth it. And I think they're really cool. So here's how it looks all together. All right. So we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 17 Easter postcards for $20. This lovely one. Bring Easter greetings. Nothing on the back. This one is actually like a card. It says Easter greetings.
Oh, with a ribbon too. How pretty.
Happy Easter tides. And then it has little notes inside of there.
Pretty.
And it's written on the back. Then we have Friendship Easter offering. You got a red egg. Happy Easter. The Bell, 1911. May your Easter joy make you strong in faith and health. 1921.
Beautiful.
You got 1911. A blessed Easter. 1928. A joyful Easter. 1912. And you got the two bunnies there. 1919. And then this is.
Show me the bunnies
Huh?
again. Show the bunnies again. You flipped it.
I'm trying. Hold on.
How cute! Aw, I like that one a lot. That's sweet.
Yes. And this one is awesome.
Oh
The
yeah.
blue. And this one is embossed. No, not used. Happy Easter. The little girl watering the flowers or grass. We have that one with the dove. 1912, I believe. Joyful Easter. This is 1919. This was the Maryland, or it was coming from Maryland. Not sure where. There we have the rabbits with their red eyes. 1921. Now this is
Did you
adorable.
ever have a rabbit as a pet? Oh, look at these little girls. I love them. They almost look like
She
kids.
has, but one basket got chicks, the other basket got rabbits.
She's a ginger.
Yeah,
I
them
think.
little-
Look at little Sue Spiezio, my little ankle.
no marking on the back of here.
Neighboring, kind of, it's like a little cul-de-sac neighborhood that's next to us. Someone over there breeds rabbits, and every once in a while, one will get out and come over here.
For a visit. Okay.
No, to live.
To live.
They don't come and get them. So not in my area, because my little 4-building area is a little more open. We don't have like a lot of small space over here, but the next one over from me, theirs is a little smaller and a little more like shrubs and stuff in it. So that's
more inviting to animals.
Yeah, so that's where the bunnies are now. I think there's 2 bunnies that are there.
So far, only one person in the room has had a rabbit as a pet, and of course it's Doug, and of course he has a unique one. It was an albino rabbit.
Yep.
So
did it have red eyes?
Did it have red eyes? And what did you name it? But this is a nice lot, Aaron. And Lucinda.
Yeah.
A lot of these would sell for $10 a piece. Absolutely.
The bunnies that we've had over here, I think, are mostly black.
Oh, really?
Black bunnies. Mm-hmm.
What color are your squirrels in Washington?
Brown.
Okay. Ours too. In Canada, when we went, they were black. I was like, what the heck is that?
Yeah, we had.
I seen a black squirrel.
Yeah, it's weird, right? It's weird when you see one. It's like, I never saw that before.
Mm-hmm.
So, question out to Doug, what did you name your rabbit? If you can't say because it's a curse or something, let us know. You don't know it, Doug. You really don't know.
Well,
20 and a lot. Denise.
Deborah.
I would love
to see Deborah. I'm sorry.
20 in the lot. Red eyes. Okay. His name was Peter.
Love it. He was 6. And Deborah wants to know how many in the lot did you say,
Yeah,
honey?
20.
20.
A big lot.
No,
So-
wasn't there 17?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right.
I had
17.
to think about that. No, I think there was
Yeah, you're right.
17
And they all
20.
yeah, they
Yeah.
all are antique.
There's a
Oh.
challenge out. There's a challenge out. Kathy says to Doug, who, remember, was only 6. Doug, are you sure it was an albino and not a New Zealand? I don't even know what that means, but it sounds like
Poor Doug. Doug, you have fond memories of your rabbit exactly how you remember it.
That's right.
Don't
and I
you
never
worry
heard the
about it.
expression of a New Zealand rabbit. Maybe it was a New Jersey rabbit.
Maybe. I don't know if Pennsylvania would allow a New Jersey rabbit.
Remember last week I told you there was a bear on my block for the first time ever? Well, my niece doesn't like to walk up the driveway and the steps, so she cuts through the lawn. She brought in a nice footful of bear poop on her shoe because we don't let our dog go on our lawn ever. So that's the only thing, because it was spotted on my property. I was like, great. Look at that little redhead. Just for her alone, she's beautiful. New Zealand is a type.
Well, we will count this down for Deborah.
I love that so many of you have been interested in what they've been bringing tonight. Very nice.
Going twice. And sold to Deborah.
Congratulations, Deborah.
I've never held a bunny. They are cute.
I have.
So it's the middle of October. Are you guys decorated in your homes for Halloween? I have nothing out.
Nope.
Nothing.
Nope.
Tom. I have the doll I bought from Marianne. That's it. She's on my desk.
Okay. This one measures 17 by 23. And this is all kinds of carpentry equipment. Eeks.
Oh my goodness, we almost had to call 911. Anybody see that? Trisha, be careful over there.
So
there may be a size limit to what you're going to be allowed to sell if you ever get hurt on cam.
Nah, won't hurt me.
No one knows where you live.
So here we've got all the guys, and we've got all of their equipment.
The different types of legs that you could put on tables, although they all look the same to me. I don't see the difference. Do they look different to you? It's like leg 1, leg 2, leg 3. But it's true. When you look at vintage furniture, the woodworking, oh my goodness, that could be so intricate.
Okay, and then down here, and that says the same there. And then here we've got more stuff. Again, more, carpentry, woodworking stuff.
Yeah, Picasso Cat is so talented. I agree, Sarah Lee. Even when she had her show the other day, her backdrop of all her babies, her doll babies, she had them all, they all had on witches' hats. It was so cute. That she probably knitted herself. Look at this.
Yeah, so again, I don't know where these pictures came from. I don't know how old they are, but this is, custom matted
Yeah.
and put together. They're very impressive pictures.
A nice display for the right person.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So there's someone out there that is going to appreciate these. That's
Without a doubt.
sure. All
Nancy
right.
tells me it's Bobby Darin. I'm going to go play it later. You're going to play it later.
So we've got one more round. One more round. And again, we don't do a speed round. So if you're interested in anything we showed earlier, you can watch it again and enjoy. Okay, so one more for Aaron.
All right. I have 20 birthday postcards for $20. So here you have accept all good wishes for a birthday. Best wishes. It's pretty unique. It's like a steamboat. And it says birthday greetings. This is beautiful. It's like a fabric for the rose. And it says kind birthday wishes. This card, this good. Wish the at least your birthday hour with joy and bliss. Huh? Okay.
I see you, Nancy. Thank you. I'm going to play it later for
And
myself.
here, this is beautiful.
On YouTube without getting a strike. Oh, how pretty.
That's birthday, like, happy birthday. 1911.
Beautiful.
Happy birthday. Barry and Boss, 1911.
This Lulu was quite a Lulu.
Birthday joys. Yeah. 1909.
She probably lived in a fancy, home where someone brought her the mail on a
Best
platter.
wishes. Got a wishbone. 1909.
Like the dog that Trisha saw. The little dog would go get it from the little bring it to Lulu.
Very beautiful flowers. Birthday wishes. 1909. This car is cool. The car, the boss.
Cute. Oh, cute.
You got a guy with 3 ladies in the car with him.
His name is Happy.
And this thing, look at this. So you got a horse and a dog, and this is very embossed with beautiful colors, shiny colors on it.
At first, I thought it was a unicorn. Then I saw the second ear.
Yeah. And this was 1911. You got a happy birthday. You got a 4-leaf clover with flowers. Then you got, this could be considered to, what is it? Bird of happiness or whatever.
Oh, that frickin' bluebird that we all have to have. The Leo Ward bluebird. One reseller sold it. Now we all have to have it because we're a bunch of followers. I got mine.
Then it's a happy.
Now I want it in red.
Birthday greetings. And it's another one. Rose with the lovely fabric. 1912.
Very cool.
Congratulations on your birthday. Accept all good wishes for a very happy future. Happy birthday. And happy birthday.
Very nice lot.
Like a little basket of flowers, green basket. 1909.
Crazy good.
And I'll show them again.
All right. Any takers for the postcards? All right. So we will pass on those.
All right.
And my last item, yep, I've got one more of these carpentry woodworking pieces. And this one is 17 by 23. So here we've got some planes. And I don't know what, but people who work with wood know what those are. And I know these planes, people are always looking for those old ones. Those are a hot commodity when you can find them. And then we've got like some corners. And another picture.
The lunchroom.
Maybe.
I like it. You know, like they display stuff like that still today. Crown molding types, trim types. The same kind of displays you see today, only with the pieces. Maybe not the photo of the pieces, but the pieces.
Yeah.
Some things just don't change.
So again, if you know a woodworker, a carpenter, an engineer, or someone who's kind of interested in all that antique stuff, send them my way. I thought those were really, really cool, and I like bringing fun, different, unusual things to show, stuff that you just don't see every day. All right. So that is the end of the sale. And again, no speed round. So if you missed part of the sale, you want to go back and take another look at anything that we have shown, go ahead and do that at any time, because you can contact us tonight, tomorrow, all that good stuff, and let us know if you're interested in anything that we showed.
So thank you both for bringing a very interesting array of things tonight. Good show.
Yes, we had a fun time.
All right, so we are now going to do the member appreciation race. So who do we have here? Well, we've got Nancy here.
Let's do that. Nancy, can you give us a number between 1 and 5? we're going to do a shuffle of the buffalo. Although they're probably going to be pumpkins or Santas or elves or something like that. Thanks, Delbert.
Thank you,
Remember what
Lucinda.
you like, Nancy, and you're not buying anything for the 1 to 5. Let me just, like, you're not buying anything. Just give me a random number between 1 and 5.
No, nobody's obligated to buy anything with the selection of a number.
No, negative. You know what's going to happen. She's not going to answer fast enough, and Doug's going to put in another number.
Well, we may have maybe Nancy had to go run and do something else.
All right. The first person then. The first person puts in a number from 1 to 5. That's the number. Go. I'm learning to whistle.
God.
Oh, there's Doug. All right, we are shuffling twice.
And
there's
thank you for
1.
putting in numbers, guys.
There's 2.
And here we go. Dun, da, dun, da, 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 da. These 2 fight.
Let's go.
I love the sleigh goes out first.
Yeah, like the Santas have to go chase the sleigh.
Yeah, it's cute. He is a cheater.
Let's go. Woohoo.
I like the Santas. They're cute. I can't believe we're getting into Christmas season and stores are all filled with Christmas. It's crazy. You got the lift chair. I need the lift chair. I may even break down and do the handicapped bathroom, like the tub where you walk in and sit down.
Mm.
I was hesitant to do that to lower the value of my house, but if I'm going to stay here, I may have to just make more changes. And here they're off in the second minute and they're coming down the pipe, catching up the snow, and who's going to be coming down? Look at Sue Spiezio trying to lynch up her husband with the head, trips her husband. Look at Thomas go. Thomas. I can hear him snoring from here. He's out cold. Thomas is in the lead.
I know he's still in the lead.
Thomas is in the lead, but
he's
can you hold it? Who's going to come from behind and just slay? Oh, here it comes. Something's coming. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got a pack in the front now. Who's going to break out? And somebody's breaking out right about now. Who is it?
Oh, it's Gatita. Oh. It is Gatita.
Congratulations.
Look how cute that was. And they finally get in the sled.
That's awesome.
First time winner, I think.
I think so.
And you know what? I don't know Gatita. So Gatita, nice to meet you. And I hope you find out soon about your winnings and that you cash it in, even though they don't expire.
That is true.
Yeah, so you know what? There's a lot of people that, I know a friend, you know a friend, he's got a friend. You got to make all the friends subscribe to everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like that name, Gatita. Gatita. It sounds like the Italian name for like Geppetto. Gatita, Geppetto. I like it.
I think it's Spanish for something.
I like a nickname.
She said that it was Spanish for something, but I don't remember what.
Only one Latino in the room at the moment. Apple, any idea what it's Spanish for? She's my go-to phone a friend for Latino things.
Cat. Thank you. Thanks, Apple. I should have been able to remember cat.
Cat. Cool. I think in Italian it's similar.
So cat, 1 syllable. Gatita, 3 syllables.
Female cat.
Female
Oh,
cat.
okay.
Whoa.
Ask Google, how do you say cat in Italian? Because I got to know now. How do
Okay.
you say cat? I know it's close to that.
Our Spanish lesson for the night. Thank you.
And the answer is gata for feminine, gato for masculine. So with the G, same, very close.
Okay.
Very, very close. Hey, thanks for playing. So, welcome to the portion of the show where we chat and talk and play and laugh and hopefully tell a tale or two.
And big winnings from whatnot this week?
Well, here's the story, Trisha. I can't figure out how to get back in.
What?
So I don't know what I did. I turned on my, I turned off my phone and I hit restart, and I downloaded it and unloaded it and uninstalled it and reinstalled it. And when I sign in, it knows it's me, but I can't do anything. So when I click on like a picture of the room I want to go in, sometimes I can get in, but if I do this to go room to room to room to room, I can no longer do that. So I have to go out and in and out and in, and I'm not enjoying it. So if I can't fix it, I'm going to give it up and call it a good year, because you know what? I've won 144 things since January 1st. I don't think that's a bad showing, considering you and Aaron are getting most of it. But if I can't fix it, just like if I can't fix my TV with the Fire Stick is a good addition to my life, but I can't watch TV. So I'm waiting for someone smart enough to help me with the Fire Stick and with the whatnot, and also with the patch for the insulin. Because being home for 26
Well, you need to phone a friend and have them come over.
Yes, I do have a friend that is going to come over. What did I do? So we installed the Fire Stick, and I was happily watching and switching back and forth. Some nights on the Fire Stick watching Netflix or YouTube, and some nights watching my regular TV programming. And then one night, the television part is on permanent mute with subtitles, and I can't get it off mute at all, nor can 4 other people that have tried. We've unplugged it, we've replugged it, so I don't know what's wrong. So for now, I'm watching TV here in the office on some nights, which is not conducive. But we're gonna probably reinstall the Fire Stick, but I don't want to take the Fire Stick out and have nothing till my friend comes. So for now, I have my recliner, and there's so much on Netflix that I've been watching like crazy. And they've been putting out so much stuff. I've been watching things with subtitles. I don't care. So much good stuff. I saw a good movie with Justin Timberlake. Last night I watched a movie.
I watched that reptile.
The reptile, right? So it was,
I thought it ended too fast. It's like boom, 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 and then it's done. And I'm like, no, I don't want it to end that abruptly.
I watched a movie last night called The Fall, which is about a couple in a relationship in corporate America, and you're not supposed to have like a relationship with a peer and all of that, and the unfolding of it was a good story. It was a good story. I watched something from French Canadian, whatever, subtitled, which was also very good. I watched something from Poland. So like I am enjoying I don't know what I'm doing, and having Netflix suggest things to me and going with it. I'm just going with it. So which one did you watch, Sarah Lee? I'm just enjoying it. So the nice part is I have my legs up. I'm sitting in a reclined position. I have a water bottle. I'm alone. Tom is snoring, and the dog is not on me, and the cat is not on me. And I'm watching a movie every night or a show every night, and really, really enjoying it. But I would like the opportunity to go back to seeing TV because there are shows that I do watch. So I watch on television. I'm the reality show queen. I still watch Big Brother, Survivor, The Amazing Race, all of the Housewives, every single one. And on TLC, I watched 90 Day Fiance, before the 90 Day Fiance, after the 90 Day Fiance, Are You a Fiance, whatever, Last Resort. So like that's a lot of hours of TV. So I've been watching it here in the office, and that's like just my nephew thinks we need to switch TVs. I was like, that makes no sense. He goes, take the TV from the office and let's put it in your room. I was like, but the TV is working. It's not that like that can't be. It can't be. So we found the original
It
remote.
was working before,
2 or
so
3 weeks of
it's
wonderful.
not. Yeah, it's not the TV.
Mm-mm. Oh, Benicio del Toro. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, there's lots and lots of stuff on coming out in the last few weeks on Netflix that have been just so good. And I've been enjoying. I love to just sit back and watch a movie. I hate to. I know Trisha does sometimes with
Again,
parts, 15 minutes in movies. I can't do that. I really like the whole
that's
thing.
that's all I have is
I
about
know.
15
I know.
minutes.
I know. But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff out there. So yeah, no whatnot wins. And the only thing that came in packages this week that Tom gave me, because this package is downstairs, are my new slippers, which I bought 2 pairs of
No,
slippers.
there is another package
Oh,
downstairs for
I
you.
know. I know. There are.
You know there is.
I know there is. There's Amazon packages of things I ordered. There's Walmart packages. There's gifts, and there's purchases. So he chooses what's he needs a knuckle sandwich. That's what he needs. He claims, and he's probably right, that now that the chairlift is there, he's got this much room to go up and down the stairs walking, and he often has something already in his hands, like bringing me dinner or a meal, and that, how much can he carry? But I say, every time you make a trip, bring up one. That's all. Bring up one. So he brought up one tonight, and it's medicine. So he always brings me medicine
That's
first.
what I do when I go up and down my stairs. I grab something from downstairs that needs to go upstairs. I grab something upstairs that needs to come downstairs. That's exactly what I do all day long.
Yep. Yep. So I need to get Jolita's purchase ready, and that's downstairs. So I haven't been able to go, even with the chairlift. I haven't been able to go downstairs because I pulled my groin, so I can't really walk that well at all. So I'm hoping that tomorrow I'll feel a little better to be able to go downstairs, and then I can at least say, bring these 5 up, bring like whatever. But yeah, you know, you got to do what you got to. Cinemax, yeah. And I'm looking forward to the new season of Handmaid's Tale because I told you guys that's my favorite show of all time, and that ties us into our Q&A that we play every week and what question we ended on last week. And the question that we ended on last week was, here it is: who's your favorite actor or actress? So for those of you that weren't here last week, that's what we ended on. And I couldn't remember the name of my actress, but of course it came to me after. And it's Elizabeth Moss, who was in A Handmaid's Tale and Mad Men and, The Place on the Lake and whatever the heck. So that's why
The
Under His
Invisible
Eye.
Man.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you see The Invisible Man?
I did not. I did
No.
not. I'm not a scary movie kind of girl. I get a little scared of shadows. But if you didn't have a chance to answer us last week, if you have a favorite actor or actress and want to answer, we always do the last question of the week before we go to the next question. So if you weren't here and you want to tell us, who do you like? West Wing, I never watched that too. Was she on West Wing? I didn't know that.
I don't know.
I like her face, her crying face, like the tear coming out. Like, I love her. Hey, Leanne. We Beetlejuice you. We were talking about you before. All right, I'll go to the next question then. Let me see. Question number 77. Okay. All modesty aside.
Oh.
What are you better at than 90% of people? It doesn't have to be useful or serious, and it can be something ridiculous. That's a hard one. What are you better at than 90% of people?
Putting my hair in a bun.
Well, there's some people that don't think your bun looks like a bun. I agree that your bun looks like a bun, but we've had some hazers that have not liked the way that we do our buns. So you think you do a good bun. Aaron, what do you think you do better than 90% of the people, or what special?
It stays in all day.
Yeah, but let me ask you this.
I had to think about that.
When you take the scrunchie out, does it have a lot of hair? Because I lose hair every time.
Well, you're gonna lose hair. Everybody loses 50
Look
to.
Look at these luscious locks.
Everybody loses like 50 to 80 hairs a day. No, there's no hair there.
Oh, Doug, we're gonna be napping twins. I love to nap. I can nap better than I can sleep.
The other day, I did have my hair in a ponytail when I did my sale.
That's crazy. Did it increase sales?
No.
Okay. Leanne Shed.
But yeah, I do. It's like when I go to brush my hair, there'll be a lot because again, 50 to 80 hairs a day. Everybody loses them.
Yeah. So if you weren't here, Leanne, I got this message about Trisha today from Denise. The message was, Trisha got some today. She was giddy. Just let you know what's going on in Washington. So what do you think you do better 90% of the people, Aaron? And you guys?
See?
Fun.
Fun.
I'm just gonna say bowling.
You're gonna say bowling, okay.
You bowl way better than me, so absolutely.
Okay, so I've showed you that I could make a napkin into a bra. Not many people know how to do that. But I would
yeah, that's talent.
There it is, Leanne. There it is.
Denise.
I would say for me, and it's gotten me in trouble my whole life, even since I'm a kid, is that I'm quick-witted, but I don't have a freaking filter to shut my mouth. So as the kid in grammar school and high school, I had the joke, and I still have it at work, but I don't know when to keep the joke in and not to let it out because it's like it kills me. So while it's a gift that I have a quick wit, it's also a curse because I can't hold them in. What about you?
Those hands are freaking me out.
You wanted that though, Aaron.
I do.
My nose.
But I'm sorry. I tell you, Tris is very good at making those hands look real.
Oh yeah, because she's that's why I
said, are they bigger or is my match maybe because it's closer? Because you're a little closer. Her hands look like tiny hands.
Try and pick up a postcard or something and hold it with the little hands. Right? Do it. Not something that could hurt you. So just a little piece of paper. Let's see if you could do. Hands up, baby, hands up. Show me your heart. Show me. Look at that. Look how ridiculous that looks. We gotta blame Denise. We gotta blame Denise. We are definitely a bunch of people that goofily like the same things and find silly things so funny. So the insanity was started by Denise. Denise had them first because I only had this little guy. I only had the little, I'm going to give you a knuckle sandwich. And it's so small.
Oh yeah, tiny.
That's all I had. And then Denise comes up with these winners, but she comes up with enough of it for all of us. So we all got
because she got a big bag.
Yeah. And again, let's do the quote. Trisha got some today.
I got some today.
She was
Look
giddy.
how giddy I was. I was so giddy.
Oh my God.
This is funny.
Yes, sometimes we are children. But that's good. We need to you need to have some levity and joy and watching her.
You gotta have some fun.
Right?
You gotta.
So I'm not seeing anybody fess up to what they think that they're 90% better than. No one's willing to state your claim and go out on a limb and say, I tie a bow better than anybody.
Kathy can crochet outfits for dolls better than most people. So absolutely.
And fast.
Yes.
And fast. You're good at biting your tongue, see? That's why we need each other. I don't know how. I can't.
I'm good. I'm good at that.
It's it fills me with I gotta get it out. I need the laugh. I need the feedback. I don't say it for me. That just seems arrogant, and I don't think I'm 90. I know it's. You know what, Lucinda? I didn't write the questions. These are 160 first date questions. That's what I'm looking at. So imagine asking that question on a first date. Hey, dude, what do you think you're 90% better at than most people? That is arrogant. But
I know what the answer would be, but I'm not sure that they're going to be accurate on that.
But you can't say?
No. What is the one thing that guys think that they are the best at? Aaron knows.
I think I know.
Really?
I'm just going to say you're probably not, but
you know what? Saying it without saying it. Okay. Right? With PG show. For some of us, we haven't had a whirlwind of experience in total to compare. So you're going to know bad, but maybe you've never had good. And that's a shame. So you don't hold back. Trisha got some today. She was giddy. The line of the freaking year. And thank you, Denise, for it. Thank you so much, because I'm so dumb that it took me so long to realize what the heck you were talking about.
And I just put the link in for Aaron's channel. If you haven't had a chance today to double check and make sure you are subscribed to Aaron, please do. Don't wait till tomorrow. Don't wait till you don't get notification when Nitra do their live sale. Don't wait till you don't get notification. Check now and make sure, because YouTube has been doing a lot of purging lately of subscribers. So take a second, make sure it wasn't happening to you.
So Denise says she's a good hemostat supplier. I don't know what a hemostat is.
Oh.
Does anyone know what a hemostat is? Because you got to use the big, nurse words.
It's got to be something in the blood.
I'm thinking it's like a rectal thermometer. I don't know.
Kathy is good at hoarding. Yay!
Good at what?
Hoarding.
Oh, I just said flirting.
Oh, here it comes. See, now that's it. Open up. This is not a place of judgment. This is just silliness. So Sarah Lee, she says, I'm good at putting little colorful vignettes together. Not better than 90%. I didn't write the question. We'll take it. We'll take it. Denise, a hemostat is not a brooch holder. Why are you lying? Somebody go Google hemostat.
Oh,
not
hang on.
Oh, a surgical holder for wounds. Will you plan on hurting somebody tonight? Is that it?
Oh, I know what I'm good at.
She sent me a brooch holder. That's what she sent me for a brooch holder.
Oh my goodness, that's what she meant. Okay.
I am the best at. I'm 90% of fitting as many brooches I can on a hat. Duh.
Here come out the answers. That's right. And before we move on, take it off for a minute and give us a little twirl. Let's see what's on it so far. Look at this, guys. With only a month and a half, no, 2 months to go.
Can you believe it? We're already almost filled up another hat.
You know, just because we know Haley Ryan bought your last one last year, right?
Yeah.
I tried to reach out to her. I can't find her. So I'm a little concerned because I reached out in a couple of different ways. So she really disappeared from me, and I don't know what the heck. But if anybody, again, I'll do an SOS because she was a good friend to all of this community. If anybody has heard from her or knows anything about Haley Ryan, please tell her, contact me. I just want to know she's all right.
Yeah,
where is Haley? Yeah, she just literally disappeared. And I've Instagrammed her and I've emailed her. So next thing, I think I might have to do a postcard. Send a postcard to her. Say, I mean, that's the hard thing about, the level of intimacy that we have with each other and who's going to tell if something happens, right?
Yeah.
So, like, God forbid something happens to me, Tom's going to come and announce it, right? Wherever he needs to do it. But even, no answer. I'm concerned because she would not honestly be the type to just disappear. So something feels wrong. She sent me so many Sue Spiezio fan mail, like crazy stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is like probably one of my favorites that she made, a Sue Spiezio snow globe on the air, and so many other things that I don't know. It's hard because we can't cross the line and like stalk each other, right? We can't stalk each other, but
let's not do that.
No.
But I mean, we try to check in.
Exactly. I mean, recently I heard our friend Jane is going through some stuff with her family and is going to be like a little bit missing in action for a while medical things happen, and she's supportive to her family. I don't think she had her own channel. No.
Well, technically everybody has their own channel, but whether or not she was active,
we've never seen her face. And Jane, the doggone happy vintage. She has sold with us on a Friday night before, a couple of times. She's also from Pennsylvania, but she put out a post that she got 2 very close family members that are ill that she needs to give her support to. So she's going to be MIA for a little bit. She'll be back. But, at least when you know and you worry about, like, because I care about all of you, like really, like these are not fake my internet friends. You're my friends. You're my real friends. So yeah. I think Aaron is 90% better than most people at putting up with Trisha and Sue Spiezio's nonsense on a Friday night for almost 2 years now, and never ever losing his patience with me, except for once last week, which I enjoyed.
That was just me trying to I don't say fit in, but so get my 1 star in just to get it out the way.
Yeah. Well, Picasso Cat, I do have Book's telephone number, And I did call her and leave a message when she went MIA, but to know, it's hard. It's hard to like when do you start and when do you let go, like especially like if I don't know how to reach Kathy at Picasso Cat, right? I don't know who's in the phone chain of who, you know what I mean? But yeah, there are some people like it's not being nosy, it's being I'm worried. Is everything okay? You know, sometimes it's not a medical, it could be an emotional, like you need a friend, you need somebody to talk to. What's going on in your life? And I have a friend who is very likely here, and they know who they are, and they don't chat here in the room at all. And they know how I feel about them, and I know how they feel about me. So like, you have like the down low friends and then the loudmouth friends, and it's all good. Yeah, I mean it. Me too. Yeah, I mean it. Yes, Denise. So much like, and I don't want to say too much, but we all have screen names that might not be our name. Okay, so with that being said,
Denise's middle name is magical. She has confirmed that.
I'm seeing her float. I know. I saw her magically white sock across her room. Yeah,
just
right.
in case people don't think that Denise's Magical Emporium isn't her actual name.
That's right. And Doug, you're right. Trisha can give me a good snark. She only did 2 or 3 tonight. It was like really I didn't tick her off that much. There's still time. There is still time. There is still time. Oh my goodness. What was book's name? I don't want to say it on
no.
Yeah.
No.
That is something
I feel that if someone has taken the time
and she asked us to keep certain parts of her just between us and to not share. So
right. That's right. Right. And some of us are also Instagram friends, which is nice. I know that Leanne has like.
And some of us don't spend enough time on Instagram. I know.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah. And especially with the holiday season. I mean, we've spent many a holidays with each other, after the turkey, and we come online and we just chit chat. It's nice to know we have each other. It really is. She's only got 3, Doug. I don't know what's going on. All right, I'm going to move to the next question.
Next question could be snark number 4.
Oh my God. Question number 78. What's the strangest phone conversation you've ever had?
Whoa. Now that is not a first date question.
Imagine asking that.
I mean, strange could be really strange.
I'm gonna try and say this as clean as I could be. But there was many years I was single between husbands, 5 or 6 years, and that it was really before texting and all that stuff. It was more about like calls, and I could remember men, as Trisha hinted to before about what they might brag about, asking me if I would like a picture of a certain body part. And the answer would be no. I would not.
Wow, you don't even get asked nowadays.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I'm saying. But I would think that's the strangest thing that I've ever been asked on the phone. Like, would you like a copy or a current? No. And then we're not going to go out on a date because I haven't even met you yet. Like I just answered your personal ad or your Craigslist. I don't know. But like, no, that's weird. But yet I have an acquaintance that collects those pictures.
Oh.
And once tried to show me. I said, I don't want to see them. It's bad enough I have to see it.
Hi,
live.
Angie. Yeah, this is the getting to know you portion that we kind of spend the last hour or so doing just some chatting and winding down after the sale. And so we're going through first date questions as a getting to know you kind of thing. So the question was, what is the weirdest phone conversation you've ever had?
My second one, which it really is probably the weirder of the two, back in the 80s, I got a message on remember how messages in the offices used to be on like little pink notes, like somebody called that you would fill out like that little thing and leave it on somebody's desk.
Yeah.
So the message was, your dad called. My dad had been dead since 1978. It was my mother.
Okay.
It was my mother, right? So when I mean, it was like, what? So my mother, I guess, had a deep enough voice that the person thought it was my father. So that was strange. That was truly strange.
That would be really scary.
Yeah.
What's the return phone number? I'd like to ask him where some things are. Where's the bodies? Where's the money?
Well, I had the weird voicemail where I had gotten like a new phone, so I got a new number. And I had got a voicemail from a guy saying, "Hey, honey, don't worry about it. I'm making the kids hot dogs." I'm like, what?
Oh, and it's hot dogs, which you hate.
I don't know.
Yeah, hello.
So on two levels.
Oh no.
All right, let's read what has come in. Let me scroll up a little. I'm missing the beginning, but I think it's Picasso Cat said she took a call at her brother's house with names that were similar to her and her brother, but it wasn't for them. Picasso Cat, I had a call many years ago at 3 a.m. in the morning before caller ID. I thought it was my son. At the end of the call, I realized I was asking and answering my own questions to some stranger.
Oh, wow.
But it wasn't us they were looking for. It was for that other family. Hard to explain, but it was something like the Twilight. I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. Absolutely. Yeah, so I'm going to go one step further. At work, maybe 20 years ago, I got a misdirected email from employees at my company who had engaged in a little something the night before. And the guy was writing to the girl to say how much he enjoyed it and could they do it again Saturday. And
on the company email?
On the company email, and it came to me instead of her. Now, professionally, I'm supposed to delete it and not report, but I showed it to everybody in my department. Look at what I got. Look what came to my email. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't. And actually, I think there was a third party. I think it was a guy writing to two women, and he got one of the women's names wrong. And it got to me. I was like, OMG. You got to be an idiot. You got to be an absolute idiot. But he got two women. Twice, at least. Let's see.
I one time misdialed a phone, and I can't remember. It was like I was calling, like Michelle or something, and I had misdialed.
Oh.
And so the person answered, and I'm like, "Oh, hi. Can I talk to Michelle?" "Yeah, sure. Hang on." Nope, not that Michelle.
What?
Actually, I remember my my aunt. She is a prankster, very good one, right? So I remember this. It was my first week of high school, and my aunt. I called a phone, and I answered, right? And so she was like, I guess she tried to play like one of the girls in my school or something like that. She was like, "Yeah, Aaron, I've been in school. I've been watching you and to say all this stuff." So she got me real good. I was like, "What?"
Into that kind of like silly pranks. Jimmy Kimmel has an aunt. I can't think of her name, but there's a whole series of silly pranks that he has played on his poor aunt that are hilarious. hilarious. I can't think of her name. If anybody might know, but just like not hurtful, but silly and ridiculous. And okay, the one was she lives in a senior community, and it was ceramics day at the community, in the community house, and he sent an actor in who was inappropriate and saying inappropriate things at the table and started to undress. And she freaked out and she said to him, "We don't do that here, sir. We don't do." And the whole thing was caught on camera. I mean, he wasn't going to go any further, but Chippy and Chippy. So yes, if you like it, I'm telling you, it's silly nonsense, but it's good for a few minutes of a good belly laugh. He gets her every freaking time. It's Jimmy Kimmel spoofing his Aunt Chippy, and multiple videos. He just spoofed her so many times. And it's great. She falls for it every time. He told her once she was gonna he got her an audition for a commercial, so he sent her to like a fake casting thing, and they made her say like say a sentence like, you better get out of here," and they would say, "No, we need you to say it a little rougher." She'd be like, "You better get out of here," right? And they would do it to 15 times, like say it with an Italian accent, say it with a Brooklyn accent, and just keep doing it and doing it. And then he would, of course, come in and she would say, like, "I'm gonna kill you, Jimmy." But love, all filled with love. Very funny. Very, very funny. Yes, the cousin helps too. Yeah, he's got a cousin that helps. Yeah. Very, very funny. I'm trying to think what else. I definitely have, now that I'm about to turn 65, I've got a lot of spam calls coming in that want to sell me Medicare Advantage, right?
Oh, nice.
And, hello, I'm speaking to you on a recorded line. Is this Susan? Exactly. It's all over YouTube. You just look on YouTube. They're all over YouTube. You don't have to look. Oh, that's just so funny. Just so funny. Okay, let's see.
I did see that part where she was on The Golden Bachelor, and during the rose ceremony, she took a nap on the sofa because she was really tired, and they came and woke her up very gently, very nicely. And she's like, "Did I get a rose?" And they're like, "No, I'm sorry, you didn't."
It's, you know what? It's our friendship, our group. It's really our sense of humor. It's silly nonsense, non-hurtful, but just like a good belly laugh. If you want one, there's so many out there. Just do, Jimmy Kimmel messes with it, Aunt Chippy, and you'll find tons on YouTube. And Picasso Cat and me are turning 65. Well, you're going to turn 65 this year. I got to wait 8 more months. But yes, have you been getting the spam calls? I mean, I don't know how they get your number. Like, just like every day they call. Okay, so let's see the next question. That was a fun one. Okay. Oh, this is good. I think this is going to be a really interesting answer for our group of friends and the island. Question number 79. How much personal space do you need to be comfortable?
Oh,
I'm going to go with Trisha needs a state. She needs all of Washington and its borders.
I don't think I have a issue with people being too close. I don't think it's really a space like that for me. I mean,
all right, let's ask you this question. Tom and I go to the movies. I don't let him sit next to me. There has to be a seat between us. I don't want his arm touching my arm through the whole freaking movie. I don't want his arm in my popcorn through the whole freaking movie. I don't care who I'm going to the movies with. I don't want to sit right next to you. That's too close. So I like
sitting next to the person I'm with at the movies.
Okay. All right.
That I do.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Angie, depends on who it is.
Yeah. But also, like, I have a 6-pack of friends from grammar school and high school. One of them is a close talker.
No.
Close talker, and no. so, I don't want to smell your breath when you're talking to me. Okay. Then I have one of the other ones in the 6-pack is a big talking with their hands person over the top and give you. So you need all this
You
space
need
for hand
space.
motions? No.
Mhm.
So you need to sit on the opposite side. And I'll say it. Well, now I don't go to restaurants anymore, but when I could, I would say, I can't sit next to you and I can't sit next to you because I want to enjoy myself. Yeah, close talk. Oh, you like coziness? I mean, I do like to spoon with Tom, but not every day.
I
I'd
will
rather.
say, in meeting and doing things with Kathy and Leanne, they understand. Everything was just close enough, not too close, not too far away.
Right. So you were
We're
in like
really good.
antique malls. You
Yeah.
would do a booth. You didn't need the two of them in the same booth with you at the same time.
Well, but if we were, it was okay.
Okay. So okay. Trisha is about the right. That's what I said. I think
That's
she needs
right.
the whole state. Aaron, what was your answer to that? You don't mind it?
I don't really mind people being that close. No,
I have
I
another
don't really have an
friend
issue.
that when she wants my attention, she taps me.
Oh, no.
I do that.
You
No.
tap? Yeah, I don't like it.
No.
Uh,
Now, if you're a 5-year-old and you want my attention tapping me, that's okay.
Let me
But
tell
as
you,
an adult, no, don't tap me.
Tony Cannoli, I can't get him close enough. I love, 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 love the spooning with Tony. Love it. And he taps me on the shoulder when he comes because he starts the night with Tom. And then he comes to me and taps me on the shoulder so I can move the covers so that he can come in and come under and come real close. And then he's completely under the blanket with me. And then I put my arm around him and hold him even closer. And then we both go into this just sweet lullaby sleep. I've never had that in my life. I never had a dog before, but he's the one thing that can be as close to me as he wants. Always. Everybody else, no. No. But I am a hand holder. Like Tommy and I, when we go out, I mean, even in my scooter, we hold hands. That's okay. No tapping at the tap. I don't do hugs. Yeah, I don't like it either. Oh, I got to refix myself in the chair. Okay. Somebody speak so I know that I didn't lose volume.
Oh,
Yeah, we're here.
Okay. All right.
Gotcha.
The freaking silence was deafening, and that wasn't the question. Oh, you gotta work with me, all right? This is Sue Spiezio show. All right, let's go to the next question.
What is that?
Is the most interesting fact that you know?
The most interesting fact I know.
Kathy will take a massage. Kathy's still on the last question. She'll take a massage from her husband, but not from strangers.
That's good, Kathy.
I don't dig going for massage. First of all, the table is not meant for a fat girl, okay? It's not good. It's not a good thing. And sometimes the massages hurt. Like, I would never be able to have a deep tissue massage. The heck with that.
But you have to communicate with them. Like, you need to tell them, okay, that spot is hurting. And then they adjust. They figure out either why that spot is hurting or work around that spot. But you got to tell them. You can't just let them go free reign on your body without communicating with them.
We got some very interesting answers coming in.
Doug, I did not know that. That is fascinating.
Kathy cannot narrow it down to one. She has a lot of interesting facts.
Denise, I don't even understand the words that are coming out of your fingers.
Yeah, she's pretty smart. Sarah Lee says Albert Einstein was a playful person. Playful in what way?
Okay.
I love this one from Jan. When he died, Bela Lugosi was buried in his Dracula costume. Folklore or legend or myth? Who knows? We'll read Denise's, even though 90% of us do not understand the technology from which she comes. And it says that the liquid in a bubble light, known as methyl chloride, will metabolize to carbon monoxide. Sounds dangerous. So maybe you don't want to get bubble lights. Doug says a dime has 118 ridges around the edge. I didn't know that. Okay. Apple. A man can't pick up a chair bent over with head touching the wall, but a woman can? What does that mean?
No, that I know that. I know that also. And that has to do with men have their weight in their shoulders. That's
yeah. The women have it in their hips.
Yeah, the center of gravity is in their shoulders. So when they do this, it throws their body out of whack. But women's is in their hips, which is why women will do things down lower so they can use their hips to like move furniture or stuff. And because of that, our arms are a lot freer because our center of gravity isn't up here. So we can do things with our arms that men can't do with their arms.
I would like to see that demoed on a future Friday night show, Trisha versus Aaron. Try and pick up a chair. I want a sideways view. I want to see how the breaths come into play, whether or not
no, that does not come into play. That has nope, because a woman with a double mastectomy, it does not affect at all.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Well, you heard it here first. I didn't have an interesting
heard
fact.
it from Apple. But yes, Apple, I did know that, and that is yeah, that's a thing.
I have never heard that. Never. I don't know. All right, friends, let's see. Let's go on.
But I don't know any fascinating facts. I like yours. Yours are good.
Yeah.
All right. She's still on poison. She's so weird. Weird. She's going to have like a chemistry lab. She's going to kill us all.
Radioactive plutonium. Please, Denise, tell me you do not have radioactive plutonium in your house.
Let me tell you this. There's an old movie called Arsenic and Lace with Cary Grant.
Kathy says you can't lick your elbow.
Who's trying that?
Wait, Kim's double jointed. I wonder if she can.
Oh my God, Kim, you want to get more viewers? Put pickle juice on your elbow and take a shot. Oh my God.
Oh, Apple, are you double jointed? She says she can.
Well, because she wears corsets. She's all tucked in. You know what I mean? She's not a real person. She's all tucked in. It's about 40 pounds tucked into that corset. Apple, I know. I know all your secrets. Touch your toe with your nose. Oh my God. I haven't been able to put on socks in 25 years. No socks. No socks, Sue Spiezio. I make Tom put on my socks, and Tom says to me, I can't put on someone else's socks. Why? You know how to put on your own. The lady never tells. Well, if you have to be a lady to be on the Friday night show, we might have to change the requirements. Oh my God. You guys are so funny. You're so funny. All right, let's go to the next question. I like this question. What fad or trend have you never been able to understand?
Disco.
Shut up, brat. It's not funny. It's not at all funny. I don't like it. Go sit in your corner.
Does that count as number 4, Doug?
Go sit in the corner. That's why we can't live with them, Doug. We can't live with them. Apple can tie a cherry in her mouth. Oh, yeah. No, disco. Okay, here's the thing I don't like. And it's 2 things. Face tattoos
Yeah.
and multiple like gauge earrings. Like
Oh, I know you don't like the gauge earrings. Yeah.
No. Those are the 2 things that I would never have gotten on board with, and I wouldn't have been happy if my kid got on board with it. Pants with a belt around the knees. What the hell's stirrup pants?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not a fan of the pants being so low
They're the pants sagging.
that they can't even.
Hey, but the belt on.
They're so low.
Oh my God, the answers are just wrapping in. Okay. All right, wait a minute. Jan says she doesn't like most fads. Doug says, I can't wrap my head around a mullet. Agree. Jan loves disco. That's why we're friends. Stirrup pants. Yeah. I was out like a couple of years ago, and there was one girl in the room with stirrup pants. I couldn't take my eyes off of her because she looked so out of place. Just like so out of place. I never liked.
Are they making a comeback?
I hope not. Planks. I don't know what a plank is. Is that a fish?
I don't know. Okay, but realistically, do we like stirrup pants better than yoga pants?
Oh, I like a yoga pant.
Why do you like a yoga pant?
It fits tight and it holds your stuff in.
Those challenges on TikTok.
Because I don't like to touch my feet. Okay, Angie says, why some people wear their pants past their butts. Don't they know what that means? Does it mean something?
Yes.
Yeah, in prison it does.
But
what does it mean? Tell me clean.
It means they're available.
Oh, you're available. Is that what it means?
Oh, it means in a certain way you're available.
No, I understand. Yeah. I understand. But does it mean that when I see the kids in the Walmart showing me that?
I don't think they realize that, but that's what it means in prison.
Okay, let's see. You guys are going so fast. Ponytail hair attachment. Yeah, where people add more hair to their hair. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Go with what you got. Uggs. I never liked an Ugg. How many of you all have Uggs? You can tell us here. Nobody's gonna judge. I just don't like it. I like to yell at those guys, say, hey, I can see your butt. Skisco fever forever. Not a fan of the platter ears either. But what was the thing that she said? Plank. I didn't know what that was.
That sound familiar.
Women wearing every type of thing that pushes and pulls them in and out, such that when they get undressed in person with them, it's like, who are you? I think it's atrocious.
Yeah, okay. I'm not a fan of the really bad eyelashes that look like.
Oh, okay.
You can see them from space.
I'm not a fan of the ladies driving with the eyelashes on their car. The highlights and then the fuzzy steering wheels.
All right, Aaron. All right.
Okay. All right, let's see where we are. Planks are where they were laying flat. Oh, I remember when they would just drop to the ground. That's right. Oh, that was a long time ago. You're right, Kathy. I have Ugg slippers, Sarah Lee. I don't think I'd know an Ugg if I saw one. Oh, you'd know, Jan.
My slippers, not the ones I'm wearing now. I have ones that kind of come up, halfway, or like, a bit. They're Ugg-ish.
So they're Fugs, fake Uggs, Fugs.
Yeah, but they keep my feet and my ankles warm, so I like them. But I don't wear them outside.
Like Tammy Faye eyelashes, right? Apple's like, everybody calm down.
Did you guys ever see did you guys ever see the movie that was done about Tammy Faye that had oh gosh, the Andrew Garfield in it? That movie was so good. I mean, it showed.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I did not know half those things about Tammy Faye.
Right.
And it really changed kind of how I thought about her. So if you have not seen Andrew Garfield as what is his name? Baker, right?
Jim Baker.
Her husband, Jim Baker. But if you haven't seen that movie, watch it. It really is worth watching. And
it's a story more about not just about the relationship, the cheating, but also about the embezzling of the church and the money. And oh my God, it really is good. Good movie. So
yeah, it's really good.
Picasso, I went to a work swimming pool party. I'm in the pool on my floaty. I float over to a friend who has on sandals and has those elongated toenails. Now that's why I say, just say no. Okay. There's no reason for elongated, decorated toenails.
Now, Apple, I really did not even know that men getting hair and beard airbrush.
Yeah.
That's
not know about that.
That's like a New York thing. Yep.
That's new. Wow. Okay.
Men get fake hair like women do.
I don't know if what Denise is saying is dirty or not, so I'm not going to read it out loud because I'm not sure what it means. But okay.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, we have a lot of that here. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either.
You'll have to tell me in the green room because I'm not quite sure what that is.
You know, it's when you take the trailer hitch of your truck and hang two little dangleys from it.
Yeah.
What is happening in your areas? I've never seen that.
You ever seen that? Yeah.
Never.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my goodness.
Well, people
pick me up with a pickup truck with that on the back.
It's usually,
I might say no, thank you.
All right. So is there a message in that? Like, what's the message that they're sending? I don't know.
They have balls? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll tell you though. I'll tell you something. In one of this week's recent watchings that I watched, that was from another country and dubbed into or subtitled into English, there was a sex scene. And it was the first time ever that I've seen a sex scene where I've seen the person's testicles. Normally you don't see, you see butt, but you don't see, like, you might.
What were you looking at?
I'm telling you, I could see, it was like, I was like, are you freaking kidding me? So, yeah, apparently someone didn't edit because.
No, it's because we've seen so much of women that men are finally getting their time.
Other countries are more comfortable.
It's happening here. You're just not watching the right shows.
I don't want to see it, Trisha. You can't make me. I gotta live with it. I don't want to ever see a truck with balls. This is why I don't leave the house. Okay. You should put a bra in the front of your truck. I've seen trucks decorated for Christmas with like antlers and like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's very cute.
I would like Tom to do that. Okay. Those rubber shoes have balls to hang from them. Crocs have them. Yes.
Crocs, yeah.
I understood that hardcore porn you're going to see it all, but this was not. This was like,
no, but they're getting, when you I wasn't
watching porn
on Amazon and Netflix are showing more. Yeah, they're just showing more.
Oh my goodness, Denise, though, you better explain to me when I get the IG from you, because I got to interpret you, because today I thought Trisha got lucky. Okay, I thought that the SpongeBob
That
man
is
from
why.
the
That's why she said it that way.
I'm not that smart. I thought this what was the name of the guys that were at our house? Aaron, the cleaners,
the surplus
Serpro
Surpro.
came back.
Surpro.
No.
Oh, it's self-explanatory. Okay. And Lucinda has seen bras on cars. Where is Lucinda? What state is Lucinda
I think I
in?
did see that. Cuff. I'll let her tell that.
Are they the ones with the eyelashes?
That is so funny.
Yeah. Well, actually, I guess you could call it that. I'm maybe being too loud, but the guys because that's what it is. It's called bras.
It is. In the front
When
of
you
the car,
put
when they
the
strike
plastic,
that
you protect the bumper,
Yeah.
the fender.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Oh, okay.
They do.
those are
All
all
right.
called
It is
bras.
actually called a bra. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm going to expand this question with a question of my own because it lends towards the getting to know you and stuff. So we've just talked about trends and fads that we don't like. But look, what have we done to each other in the
Life.
research community to create fads amongst things like the bluebird of happiness, the
Mm.
slung vase, and what else can you guys add? What have
Uranium glass, anything
uranium,
that
what have we
glows.
influenced each other to have as fads that you may not have given a crap about a year or
Teacups.
two ago? What did she say that she climbed the sofa?
Teacups.
Oh, the teacups, yeah, the teacups. How about the kangaroo that was
Fairy
in
lamps. Yeah.
the kangaroo that was in the movie Pulp Fiction
Mm-hmm.
to hold a wallet? I saw that once go on a resale so freaking high. So freaking high. And then like, what? It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Gnome, mushroom, any vase. And then this
No,
expression.
nobody
Plant,
wants gnomes and mushrooms anymore.
hens on nest.
At least,
Absolutely. Does
well,
it glow?
maybe it depends on the sale. But no, we've had
Okay.
gnomes and mushrooms, and nobody wants them.
Sheet music.
Doug.
It's funny. It's true though. I mean, Tom and I, some of the things we bought when we first came to this world, we never knew of, we didn't care about, and we got caught up in the fad of it. So now, do we
Yeah.
have a fairy lamp? We have two. Do we have a bluebird of happiness? We have one. I don't need these things. I got caught up, no, not peer pressure, just like, I don't know.
Cupies.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
Cupies.
Yeah.
I got my share of Cupies. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We've influenced each other to make
Photo album.
sometimes things that really don't have a big financial value. We've hyped it up so much that we've created a want for it. The Annalie frickin' dolls. Oh my God, in my house. They're so creepy.
Uh-huh. And she's the main one with the cupies.
Yeah. I have a thing for storage tubs. They sort of excite me.
Yeah.
I'm figuring you have body parts sitting in, formaldehyde. I don't know what you do in your spare time, Denise.
It's a lot of things that I didn't know until I got here too. Yeah.
Yeah, a flower frog, a mini flower frog, a big flower. Oh, how about that? Here's a word. I'm not going to say it right. Epern.
Epern. Yeah.
Epern.
Although we kind of decided that we were going to start calling it an Epernay because we didn't like Epern. And we think it should be a little more French sounding. So we decided to pronounce the Epernay.
It's like a vase with like horns. Each horn, you put flowers.
Oh yeah, it's like a flower thing or something.
Yeah, so you have like a lot of times you have a bowl and it has holes in it, and you put the horns in, and the horns are the vase.
And if you find them in mint condition, they go for like crazy money. Mm-hmm. And like, I can't.
Or if you just find Epern horns that are old, like I've had some old Victorian horns. People like those. Because you can get a stand for them, or you can find a bowl with a hole in it that it can fit in to be used. But
even just look at tonight. you sold a few postcard lots.
Yes.
Maybe some of the people that have bought for you were not collecting postcards before, and now they're gonna, because they started their collection. Right? I have
That's
never
right.
decorated a bathroom.
Extra crimpy
Right.
Fenton.
Yeah, we influence each other. You decorate the bathrooms for holidays. I do too. I mean, when we were, but yes, I have so much. If we decide to get rid of our personal collection, which I am ready to do, I could sell for years just on my personal collection of holidays.
Well, now you got a plan for when you retire.
Well,
craft and sell, and sell, because you sell, you can buy more crafting supplies.
You're right. Denise has always loved old photos, right? So there's the ephemera club for sure, and then there's the
book, the people who like books,
right?
Yeah,
and absolutely. So I love how we've influenced each other, and I also sometimes hate how we've influenced. Tom called my attention to something while the show was on before, and said to me, "Do you want these?" And I looked over and I was like, "No." He goes, "Are you sure?" I was like,
"Do you want them?"
Yeah, they were Cupid, or the Cupid babies, not Cupies, Cupids, candlestick holders. He said they'd be great for the Valentine's decoration. Yeah, except for the last 3 Valentines, you haven't put a decoration out. I'm not going to buy more stuff. So,
yeah.
All right, let's go on. What time? Someone give me a time check, because I want to make sure I don't go into.
We got about 15 minutes.
Okay. I can't see my my timer tonight. There's something. 11:43. Okay, I see it. Okay. Question 82 is: who is your favorite character from a TV show, movie, or book? All right, I know my answer right off the top. Karen Walker from Will and Grace. Love. I'll read it again. Who is your favorite character from a TV show, a movie, or a book? The Joker.
Steve Urkel, Family Matters.
Oh, Steve Urkel, Magnum PI. Oh my God. Which one though, Mary? The original, Tom Selleck, or the new? I never saw Gunsmoke. So Festus from Gunsmoke, Jamie Lee Curtis in July.
I'm trying to think what is always like my go-to, and you know what it is? It's Monk.
Yeah, I know who you mean. I know who you mean.
What is it? Tony Shalhoub as Monk. I love that show. I love it.
My friend goes to sleep every night to Frasier, so she could watch Frasier on repeat and repeat and repeat and repeat. And I feel the same about Karen Walker scenes from Grace. She slays me. That is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Gibbs from NCIS, I've never seen that. Now, Mary, I hope you're not talking about my husband. You got to be talking about some other Tom. Oh, okay. My question. I was like, no way. Hugh Jackman. Oh, what a hottie he is.
I like The Greatest Showman, but The Greatest Showman has Michelle Williams in it, who's one of my favorites. And so, so The Greatest Showman. But what I really love, I love everybody in that movie. It's like Zac Efron is so good in that movie. Zendaya is so good. It's like all of the little character parts. It's like it's a great movie. It's really got it all.
I haven't seen it yet. I'll add it to my list.
Oh yeah, you really need to see it. I think it's really one of the best.
What movie is that?
The Greatest Showman.
Oh,
Joy from My Name is Earl,
which is Hugh Jackman is B.T. Barnum, and how he got started in his show business and how he created what he created, with the circus and everything. It's really a good movie. It's really good.
Denise has never seen a Frasier episode.
Oh, Denise.
Gonna recommend it. It's pretty
Now
funny.
they're starting it again on Paramount Plus, but I don't have Paramount Plus, so I won't be able to watch it. But they are starting it up again.
Jan likes the characters from Northern Exposure, especially Fleischman and Ed. So I like the young doctor. I forget what his name was. He was handsome. I love Gibbs. I don't know who that is. Gibbs from what? The Men from the Midsummer Murders. Okay. And you could watch The Greatest Showman again and again. All right, that's a pretty strong recommendation for Coppola of the British shows. The guy on Fargo that turned on to get Fargo. The original Fargo.
You're breaking up again. Sorry, Aaron.
All right.
She's starting to break up again. Rob Morrow. Yeah, that was his name. So Aaron's going to refresh really quick because I noticed that Sue's voice was getting a little choppy. Yeah, Greatest Showman is on Disney Plus right now, so I do turn it on every once in a while and watch it.
So my question is to Denise on Fargo. Are you talking about the original movie or then how they did all the television shows Fargo? Because the original movie, I thought, which was, that Fargo was a true story, was just like amazing.
All of the Fargos are
the
true
first
stories.
One was the one that knocked my socks off. The second, the second was good, but I didn't like the third.
I haven't watched the third. I watched the first 2 TV shows on Fargo, but I didn't make it to season 3.
But that movie with that Minnesota accent and just the storyline, like just so unbelievable. Like, I love an unbelievable true story. That'll get me every time. Okay, let's see. The guy on Fargo. Okay, I do Kathy Story Theater. I have to binge Earl. Sure. Brad Pitt in The River Runs Wild, Tony Soprano, Meryl Streep in The Hours. Oh, The Hours was so creepy. So scary. Olivia Benson. What is her name? Marissa Hargitay, right?
Yeah, Mariska Hargitay.
And she's the daughter of 2 famous people, right? Like a big.
Well, her mother, is oh God, I can see her, the blonde.
Blonde bombshell, yeah.
Oh, why am I drawing a total blank?
Her father was like a Schwarzenegger type, like a lifter. Too much. We got so many answers. Okay.
I am drawing a blank. I am totally drawing a blank. What is her mother's name?
All right. You'll come up with
blonde. She's got the hair. She's a
bombshell.
Pinup girl.
All right, go Google it. Because our friends are still answering my question.
I know at some point somebody's going to turn it around.
Okay, let's see. Denise liked the original movie Fargo. I loved it. Okay, Picasso, Grantchester, Doc Martin, Keeping Up Appearances. I don't know that. Humphrey Bogart, Claude Rains, and Gregory Peck movies. Oh my God. Gregory Peck in the movie where they make him pretend to be Jewish or the opposite, to not either be Jewish or pretend not to be Jewish, is so intellectually brilliant and could be like right out of today's time. The pickle guy on the movie Crossing the Lancey. That's so random, Sarah Lee. I definitely saw the movie with Amy Irving about 35 years ago, but I don't remember the pickle guy. But I might have to Google it later because I want to know now. The Scarecrow in Oz. Angie says, when I was a little girl, I loved Megan Fellows and Anne of Green Gables. I love the classic old movies I've been watching here on YouTube. Uh-oh. My computer is going to shut down at 12:01. All right, guys.
Maybe that time.
I'm going to have to say I need to wrap up because I'm going to lose chat at exactly
Jane Mansfield.
That's it.
Jane Mansfield. Yeah.
All right. So next week, we're going to start back with this question again. We're going to start with who's your favorite character so we can finish it. And then we'll move on. I will not give you the teaser, but we will move on to the next question. I want to thank you.
That's a little extreme. Your mom always has Gunsmoke on. Because she thinks it's still on.
No reason to break her heart. No reason at all.
I know. I'm not going to be the one to tell her that they're not making more Gunsmoke. I'm not going to do it.
I can hear. What is the next episode?
Why is this one in black and white?
My husband watches every day what do you call it when you go a bail's bondsman called Patty Mayo that goes after people that have a bond on them that didn't show up for court. And so if he brings them in, he gets paid. Like that's how they get paid, the bond.
Like the Bonnie Hunt, what's his name?
Like Dog the Bounty Hunter, but it's different.
Yeah.
Called Patty Mayo. It's so loud. First of all, because it has yelling, door slamming, dogs barking, and every episode sounds the same to somebody who's not watching it. It's like, put your hands up, get on the ground, put your hands behind your back like you're praying. I'm like, what is that? Put your hands behind your back like you're praying. Who prays like that?
Interlock your fingers.
So I'm going to put my hands like this and tell you, all of you helped to make all of us. And thank you with all my heart.
Yes, thank you, everyone.
Friday night.
Thank you.
And if I didn't get to your answers, it's because I'm about to lose connection. And I hope you have a great night. For those of you who are on the opposite coast and still have some of the night left. And remember to watch our friends. Aaron's got a 6 p.m. show tomorrow.
6 p.m., 10 p.m.
10 p.m. for Trisha.
That's right.
Have a wonderful, wonderful week. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to tell me Trisha got some today. I'm so stupid. I am so stupid. I was happy for you, though. I was happy.
My girl.
Good night to all that have been talking. Good night to all that have been lurking. We love you. See you next week. Good night, everybody.
Yes, thank you, everyone.
See ya.